Alright, hello and welcome back to some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Provided everything is running properly, I think it is. Should be anyway. Let's just hit the continue button. I believe, if I recall correctly, we're going to Footfall to confront the Inquisitor, who's a right dick. And about the shenanigans he's been pulling. Provided he's even there. Which is entirely possible he is not. It's entirely possible he's not even there. And I think there are 5 acts in the campaign. In the game, 5 acts. I believe we're in Act 4, unless that changed. No, we're still in Act 4. All in all, we should be pretty much at the end of the game. As far as I can tell anyway, we should be... I have no idea how long the final act will be. Perhaps it's like Komora and it's a short one and done kind of deal. Let's... Big map. Because I think we've done everyone's companion quests of who's still here and alive. But in general, I believe all companion quests have been completed. Acolytes of the Cult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly... Oh, it's just generic travel through Yellow Zone. Data colony requires my attention. Of course, there was an update also. So, there's that. Which colony? Janus, of which I am currently hanging above. So yeah, an update brought in more voice acting, more items, more colony events. Events, Unsealed Gate. So yeah, I don't know if just a whole ton of events are going to happen, or if there are events like just this. Alarming news! The webway has opened, bringing forth waves of Xenos. Compliance. Welcome required. Set a military detachment. Complacency's pretty bad on this planet. Fine, I'll send the detachment. It's not like we've got the Eldar on board anyway. Rewards perish in a bloody battle between Krudarax Eldari and Drukhari Raiders. Following Moran's victory, a fragile peace settles on Janus. Cool. I guess. I also need to see if there were torpedoes added to the store. Apparently new store items were also added, so I should take a look at that. Back to the bridge. I'll see if... I'm really hoping torpedoes were added so I can finally have torpedoes on my ship. And I can deploy my stuff. My gunships and whatnot, because I still can't do that. Since I don't have any torpedoes, I was really hoping to get some torpedoes from some of these battles in space that I've done. Please tell me there's torpedoes available. Here first. Nope. Nothing. Look at you. You already got anything new? I got some med kits. Some of this. Grenade, melter, large. And oh, there were more force swords that were added as well, but... Yeah, no, I don't really need that anymore. Immaterium's Channeler. Worse than my edge weapon. Okay, Casabella. They got some force swords as well. They got a Drukhari weapon. The Explorers. More force weapons. Carnival of Misery. They immediately heal to full. I mean, I do that, but I don't really need it. Long las, that's nice. War World? What does that mean? I don't remember anything being War World as even an option. Dogmatic Fanatic, Melta, Annihilating Astartes, a Flamer, Bison Astartes Flamer. Finally, the Derusians. Do I have any rep for you guys? Only 450 that I can add in there. And a shitfall sword back at rank 12. Yeah, I need to keep dumping rep for these guys. Staff of the Righteous Eye. Dragon Scale Power Armor? Well, that's some nice armor for Pascal, maybe. Maybe. Cold-blooded, what's that? It's a two-handed blade weapon. Cool. Spinner stuff. Notes on weakness, apparently. Okay, let's go through all that. See what I just picked up. Of course, into cargo. The long las, which might be useful for you depending on your current sniper. The stupor. Damage is down, AP is up. That's about it. The range is slightly worse. Whatever did I from this weapon deals critical damage, the target becomes stunned. Yeah, I'll take Soul Pattern Long las. Hammer over to Abelard, who's a hammer boy. Maybe there's weapon, inflict a random trauma. Attacks with always critical hit against stunned and prone. The target critical damage is increased by 80%. Yeah, so knock him down, then smash him good, I think. I'll definitely take that. It's not that the trauma matters very much. Melta. No, I like him with his stupid shotty. Astartes weapon, can't even use it. Force weapons, another Astartes weapon. No point in Drukhari weapons anymore. Nope. No. Get rid of all these force weapons. Don't need that. Don't need... Oh, wait, is this a force weapon? Yep. Get rid of all those force weapons. It's just... Yeah, get rid of that. Now this... world properties. Armor's better. Base armor, deflection against ranged. Flat deflection all in. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Don't know what a welder is though. It's a new thing. Whoever uses willpower for dodge tests instead of agility. Is his willpower higher than agility? Nope. Where is... What do you have? Plus 10 to will. Alright. Get rid of it then. Auto dodges the first hit from attacks on the battlefield. Nah. Dogmatic. No. Plasma and that armor. And all this stuff. Alright. Back to space. Truly, I was hoping for torpedoes. Yet none was found. Alright. I need to go to Footfall. Let's jump down here. Anyone else got an event? No? I'm going to quick save it. Let's just see what happens if we go here. I've never done it. So, you know, I'm even going to create a hard, proper save. A proper hard save. That's an autosave. There we go. Save this. Make a real hard save. We'll even make it easy. Let's go look. Rover online, the paths are going crazy. They're reporting severe warp disturbances. So you're saying not only will I break through TPM, but I will cover myself in a... Sure. Huh. I have been charged with chronicling the voyage of the Blessed Commander who intends to undertake through the turbid torrent of the warp, known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror. Chalk course for expedition. We have locked into the Blessed Light. We are ready to make our first warp jump. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry our maintenance, and with luck, exchange information from the other trade ships that are using the region. The second warp jump will be made on the Which world, foul and lifeless, of which the point was this? Message. We once again draw our attention to the fact that the warp region is more turbulent than usual. Portents death for us. Much worse, there is not a first decade. To the end. Of our army retreating prey, the crew receives Vox address from the Blessed Lord Captain, in which gave the order to initiate jump to Hermitage. We made to Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and madness has taken root across decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the astropathic bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the Psykers. Station report. Don't know if they've gone crazy yet. Let's just continue. I just want to know if I die. The warp jump. The jump to the port wonder deemed impossible. The lift engulfed in the terrible flame. Halting the vigil over the sacred machine. The agency had left the majestic vaults. Victorium. Engulfed. Crew lost. Reported agency is deck. Internal systems damage. So basically, it's just a big fat failure. What happens if I try again? Yeah, it's just a big, yeah, good try, fuck you, don't try again. So things just go bad. They never did it. I just wanted to know what would happen. Apparently everything goes wrong. Crew dead, fires everywhere, mayhem and destruction abound. Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the atrium? Yes, those are the people I choose to bring. Alright, let's go speak with the Lord Inquisitor. Let's see what shenanigans he's gonna pull out of his ass. If he's even here. I have a belief that he's not. I believe that he's not even here anymore. Find out in a moment. Once it loads. Come on, come on. Final percentage. There we go. Let's see if the Lord Inquisitor's even here.
The world trembles beneath my
Well, at least everything seems to have calmed down a bit. But there's still some burning going on. Text. People are shouting at a broken throne. No, they're cheering at a broken throne. To the Liege's Palace. Let's see if he's in. Still assume he is not. I mean, he got the thing from the planet. He's just gonna fuck off. He ain't gonna come here. Yeah, I didn't think so. How can I be of use? Look around. The whole bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. Don't care. Tell me where he went. That was a mistake. Oh, you think a blade's gonna do shit? Blade appears in his head. A common Cadian pattern. Monocular edge. Bayonet. Knife. You missed, bro. The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes in your retinas. You very narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat. Grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well have been made of stone, and start twisting it out of its crackling joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw. But the lightning-fast hand-to-hand combat ends in the victory before you can even realize you've been attacked. Well, I just smacked him down with psychic power. What are you doing, wretch? Tell me because it is gone and you will live. 90, 50, 88. Yeah, tell me where you went. Shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your lordship. Well, we'll try the 50%. Oh, succeeded. Glimpses something in your eyes and sighs in defeat. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Porta Septentium, the dimensional gate, and I have failed him. You are no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Circumstances of enlistment in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Classified. Well, I have no reason to kill him. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away.
Powers
If there was a heretic option, I sure as hell would have taken it. Then he went to a gateway. I can think of one place that has a gate. That's a giant webway I've never been able to do shit with. And actually, I think there's 2 of them. Excuse me. The Inquisitor's gone. Bow down to the champion of chaos. An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladium is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Legion's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valancius is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Drakazo. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthen ties, deliver material assets, donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy Footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too, though I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. It is an honor, your lordship. I am here on my superior's order to pay my respects to House von Valancius. Not sure who he is. Oh, Imperial Navy, right. Oh yeah, these are all the dudes I trade with. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vadium? Of course, no business partner of the Casabelica is more reliable and lucrative than your lordship, therefore accept this gift. A splinter cannon that I'll never use. A word of advice, give up smuggling, take care of football instead, or you'll end up in the gallows after all. Keep up the good work, but remember you're running your business under my protection now. Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. My religious dude. What gifts of great valor can I bring you? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laudable. And we'll pray for your coming endeavors. Don't forget about mercy. Good shepherd is important. Oh, come on. There's no remarks about me turning him to Nurgle. Opticon. Subject status address the high trusted ally in accordance with the mutual report manual. But servitude. A bolt pistol. An Astartes weapon that I can't use. Yeah. Rise up, my pirate lady. Respect highly values. Your plundering operations should be in overdrive. Understands while I'm away, or I'll have to shrink you up. Just know that when I'm back, I'll cleanse the expander. Yeah. Oh, don't valuable trophies. Turn to the officer. Before I leave you, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude. Approving your right. From my plasma battery. Ooh, new plasma battery. Cool. I wonder if it's even useful. Broadside. Please use the other. Please out of my way. Do your duty, but do not be needlessly harsh. The expanse is still inhabited by free people. Odds with you. I promise to superiors. Multitude of voices. Let's see if that thing's any good. Macro cannons, 5 shots, 30 rounds each. 30 damage each, that's 39 by 3. Nah, that's fine. Got my hell cannons, 4 by 36. Still slightly better. I might as well throw in some damage for Ram. Oh, well, actually, that's still got stuff. Just want some torpedoes. It's so hard to ask for. That's so hard. Give me torpedo. I'm going to assume this pretty much signals the... sure, collect all. Return to ship. Signals the end of this chapter, this act, I assume. Your Lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. We'll be resorting to replenish supplies, munitions, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what's out there? I still haven't finished my fight. No, I got everything we need. Let's see if I can go over here yet. Because I don't think I've ever been able to go visit these guys, so let's see if they'll talk to me yet. And... nope. Perhaps future DLC, perhaps. Perhaps future DLC will see me go there. Where is that? Let's check. Nope, still technically chapter 4, but I'll do a quick once over, see if there's any new solar systems. Nope. Go here. Go here. That's still glitchy, so nothing comes of that. And a 1. Nothing of interest. 2. Ship left the hostile Hermitage return. Oh, I guess that's a new thing. Though I haven't really read any of the points. Nothing of interest events. Nothing of interest. Because... through Dimensional Gate. Porta Septentum. There is no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but once things are returned, there's no turning back. It's the point of no return. So, we're going into the end game, and I guess I'm all out of torpedoes. So sad. Too bad. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents, intermittent nature. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Kalkazar's personal squad. Don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Captain, I mean, no. My danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, boys, we're going in! For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by a sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder, thousands of feet striking the deck as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward! No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. You are entering an area declared forbidden. An attempt to approach the Xenon will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Main gun, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat prep. We're going in! Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation. In haste, they are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us aid. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who's attacking? The augurs detect ships marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. Ooh, cool. We see war-bearer ships. Earl on the Gruul is leading his warriors to our aid. Cool, so we got 2 different Boys of Chaos. I wonder how this would go if you killed both of them. I wonder how different this would be if I wasn't Chaos aligned with Winterscale on my side and Earl on my side as well.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Alright, 3 enemies. Let's just go to here. Fire. Can't do that. Fire 1. Well, I guess I'll just blast you good and proper.
Volley.
Can't charge, can I? Oh, I might. How do I do ram? That's how. But I guess I technically can't, can I?
Make every shot count.
And blast them.
With the force of a supernova.
I have no idea who's doing those callouts.
Let them taste our fury.
Oh, sad. I don't have the ability to reload because I didn't fire anything at the first round. Oh, well, let's load up this shield. Ally does some firing. Oh, it's a good thing I loaded that shield up. But these guys are both burning because of my warp-infused lance weaponry.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Ah, damn it. Alright, let's boost this. Let's fire on you. Oh, double kill! Oh! Awesome.
Steer us to our target.
Come on, it's out of range, really. Jump ahead a little bit. Damn, still technically out of range. Oh, damn it, I should have... Damn. Reload. Fire again.
Let destruction go forth.
Oh, damn, that shield's out.
Advanced batteries. Fully.
I really fucked myself with that, didn't I? None of my weapons can actually hit them proper. That's good. Boost the rear. I really want to ram them. Get some superior turning.
Chart a course.
Shoot him. Oh, I want to shoot him in the ass. Okay, now I can shoot him in the ass. And Lance.
With the force of a supernova.
I hear that dying plea.
Please give me torpedoes. No torpedoes. Instantaneous disappointment. I want my torpedoes, damn it. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Well, let's get in there. If only I could send my Forge Fiend instead of me, but... Oh well, it is what it is. Really wish I could send the Forge Fiend down there. Man, it's such a different game when you're playing a Heretic. Going full Heretic instead of Dogmatic or... oh, excuse me. Or, what's it called again? Iconoclastic. Rogue Trader, this is a new notch to my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Another upstart eager to die. If you lay down your arms now, you'll be spared and taken captive. I can't promise the same to you, Rogue Trader. Well, I gave you a shot. You're a fool for not taking it. Positions do not matter. I'm gonna rip you apart with psychic powers once I get my turn. Oh, that guy's got a warp grenade! What? Why you got warp grenade, bro? Warp grenade. Deals warp damage. What the fuck? Why does he have a warp grenade? Don't make sense.
On it.
What do my buttons do again? I got long las. Well, we're gonna start with the opening volley.
I won't stand for it.
Oh, that's the wrong button. I fucked myself now. I massively fucked everything up now. Oh well, just blast him. Better turn this on. Well, I still have an attack, so, fire at that guy?
Make it happen.
That works. Oh, you got another shot? Shoot that guy. Okay, it's all good. Swap back. Alright. First off, curse you.
Navigator, not a servitor.
And then give me a turn.
To
Do this. Explode myself. Now all my allies have regen. Give everyone a nice burn. I'm sorry, did that burn hurt? Well, too bad. I'm gonna fuck you up even more. How about another firestorm?
Beckon, behold, as I slay them in my devotion.
Who's alive? Oh, this guy over here. Doom bolts?
Purpose guides rhythms of blood.
There we go. God damn, pyromancy. Like, the way I've built my pyromancy is so broken, man. It's so broken. I don't care about any of these weapons. Send them all away. Wait, that guy didn't even have anything cool. What do I do now? Did I do it too quick? Okay, back to the bridge. I'm worried sometimes I kill my enemies too quickly and it breaks the game. That has happened. It happened with the Gene Stealer Primarch, or Patriarch. It happened with the Gene Stealer Patriarch. I killed him too quick, too hard, too fast, and it broke the game. I had to do the whole fight again because of that. I think it's happened a couple times where I've killed the enemy just so hard, so fast, it broke the game. Like, Doom Bolts from my staff, like, they can stack super hard, crit, 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 getting over 1,000 damage in one volley. It breaks the game so much. Yeah, look at my fucking corrupted deck. The enemy has routed your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Who is it that wishes to come aboard? Rotator Winterscale is on his way. Earl on the Cruel wishes to have a word with your lordship in person and requests an audience. Well, welcome them in and bring them to me. I mean, I don't like the word bearers, but this dude is at least cool. Sporting a holstered auto gun you have not seen before, Janus Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been and are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Well, I see them standing right beside you, bro. Something has changed about Caligos Winterscale in a way that is hard to pin down. A new harshness about his features gives him a predatory quality. His yellowed eyes are filled with rage. What a slow talker that servant of yours is. Ha! I bet cutting off his legs would make his muttering a lot livelier. The armor of Earl on the Cruel is adorned with fresh blood, likely that of prisoners captured in the last battle. I hope that you relished every moment of eradicating the godless worms. You bear the word of the true gods. That was a good hunt, Caligos. Bears his teeth in a cruel smile. For just a moment it seems that instead of teeth you glimpse sharp fangs of some beast. I had long been waiting for an opportunity to get into the fray with those mongrels. So, what do you intend to do next? What I was born to do, make war and sweep away any who stand in my path. I have a healthy list of those whose heads will make decorations on my ship's bridge. So, why did you decide to interfere? Oh, I got an item. A power axe. Cool. I won't use it, but cool. Cool. What could be better and more dangerous than spilling the blood of that haughty, degenerate Kalkazar's minions? Punishing him for his insolence was long overdue. If you ever face him in battle, end the miserable bastard with this. And he gives me a power axe. Glory to the true gods of the warp. May a river of blood flood forth towards the master's throne. May a pyramid rise from the skulls of his enemies. I am pleased to be sharing this bloody harvest with you. I thank you for the honor of being part of it. My brothers and I were impressed by the determination with which you descended upon the corpse emperor's lackeys. Brother Skakaratus, who fell in that battle, wished that his flesh be used to craft this gift. But such a vehemence must always be rewarded. What did I get? Armor. Demon World. Wait, Demon World origin? What? How? Huh? How do I get a character with Demon World origin? What? What? This character wearing this armor is there. 20% armor bonus against demons. World 10 up. How? Demon World origin? Didn't even think that was a possibility. How did you know you were needed? I was granted vision, and we could not let this chance to deliver a crushing blow to the misbelievers pass us by. The erroneous of the vox frequencies that carry the dying screams of the godless. Providers could benefit me on my crusade. A different path is ordained for them. Kagazar, the watchdog of the Expanse, ran thereby condemning the worlds he was tasked to protect. The Verbails will see to it that the entire sector bears these tidings of despair, for it is terror and woe that the soul opens to the will of the true gods. What does my path hold for me, prophet? Ever coming. The prophecy led me to the Expanse, for I saw the blaze of the final dawn usher in a new and true fate of this dark sector. The rays of the final dawn wreathed you and guided you to ascension. Now it is time for you to become the new fate of the Cronus Expanse. May the blessing of the true gods be with us. May our lips perpetuate the truth, now and for all. Report the status of the ship and crew. Minor damage to the outer plating. Well, that was already there. My ships took my shields were fine. No damage got through, aside from the boarding torpedoes. The key systems are in order. The engineering reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready. Well, I got some scrap. I might as well do some proper repairs. Hold on. Helio smiles with a growl of hungry beast. You mean to say you're off to snap Kakazar's neck while I'm stuck here? Forget it. I'm going with you to gut that bastard. Nah, he's mine. Fine, you have the greater claim to that trophy good hunting. I will join you. Oh, well, that's cool. My blood divination did not reveal to... Oh, so I lost a space marine and a battle sister, and I could gain Winter Scale and this guy. I'm going to bring a Chaos Marine with me. Hell yeah. It does not reveal to me what lies ahead, but it did show me that there is far more momentous and dangerous than a stray brand of heathens. My brother can complete their mission without me, but you may require aid. Sure, you can come with me, bro. Recruit a secret companion. May the faith in the hearts of the devout never waver. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, you guess leave the bridge. I didn't even know that was an achievement, but that's cool. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin. Survey the bridge. Dozens pairs of eyes hung on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits for the bated breath. Let us begin!
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the
Them some Necron things.
ancient nightmares, and the answers to all his questions.
Jeez, no wonder the gate was sealed. That's a Necron tomb world. Debris of Batida. Complete Chapter 4. Transition complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminate. All that is in the ship's immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. What happened to the gate? The agencies are proposing a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will again activate. Or at least that's what they believe. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by the markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapons we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. And where are we? Can't say. Don't know. Don't care. We are going after the Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue have been maintained well and is ready for use. Oh, we got stems, meds, grenades, medkits, and grenades. So what are these? Variable representative cognizant fleet. Cool. Agent of Casabella. Imperial Navy. So on and so forth. Let's get in there. Beyond the gate, you have jumped into an uncharted... Oh, shit! New shit! Edge of the Expanse. The dimensional gate is closed and you're currently cut off from the rest of the Expanse. You cannot return to the previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact trade representatives. Oh, that means I couldn't complete the final building. Sad. Destroyed shit. Nothing? Alright. Oh, right, yeah. Better get some repairs in here. Oh, no, yeah, it is maxed out. Fine, I'll purchase this then. But first, how do I repair again? Here we go. Want to make sure I don't burn too much. Alright, well, there's one upgrade away, so that's all good. Well, let's go check this planet. Who knows how long I'll be here. Probably not going to do this in one stream. Having scanned the surface, reports the remains of an exploration camp in which teams of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the road trader servants. Find out what happened. Scouts find traces of gunfire in the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found on one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including the order to eliminate the exploration team. Signed by Theodora von Valencius, not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scouts report leave Epilogue with conflicting feelings, despite his certainty that her leadership would not give such an order without any very good reason. Epilogue's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his face. Sombre. Alright, well, this looks like an interesting world. Oh! That's a Necron thing! The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. August traces Fate's signal under the ice alongside a distress signal whose encryption matches the use of the Lord Inquisitor and his teams to decrypt. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event, horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Well, let's go find out. Oh, I want to bring him. I don't know what he is, though, so I'm going to swap her out for now. I really feel bad about dumping all that Astartes equipment I had. How was I supposed to know I'd get a Chaos Marine on my crew that could use Astartes equipment? Wasn't expecting that. But I guess he also counts as a Death World, Demon World origin. Nope. Because it's not Astartes equipment. Sadly. Alright, well, add to cargo. What do you got? Bloody Retribution. Well, his pistol's pretty good. Power Stick. Astartes Power Glove. Recoil is increased by -12. This melee attacks also apply staggered. If it fails a toughness test of -18. I guess I'll give him a plasma pistol ring. Type. Super good med kit. Basic med kit. I probably shouldn't give these guys basic med kits anymore. Let's get down the list. What's my best med kits? Gladiator. Advanced med kits. Sure, let's throw everyone with an advanced med kit. Because those basic ones aren't going to be doing much healing, let's face it. Let's swap those two around. Then all of those are just in the same position. Nope, that's a normal med kit. Where's the advanced? I didn't burn all the advanced ones, did I? Where's my advanced med kit? Ah, there it is. What else can you have? Flashbang, no. Sure, take one of these and use of this. Ooh, what's that? Webway resonance device. I really wish I had some other items I could give him. Burden of servitude. Nah, his pistol is better. Deals warp damage. I'll just stick these all in cargo. Okay, so what do you actually do, bro? Charge. Oh, let's go for the throat. That's different. Oh, he's the kind of space marine I wished Ulfar was. An actual getting close and fuck shit up kind of guy. Bring it down, command, down. Erlen randomly summons one of the following demons. Damn, dude! Why can't I have that ability? Well, that's not fair. Voice of command, right, so everybody's voice of command goes there. Inspire.
I guide humanity.
Do you even have Inspire? Nope. I'll just leave Inspire there. Against +1 resolve for 5 stacks. Sure. Take that there. Press the advantage.
Do you require an audience?
Press the advantage can go there.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their
plasma
autumn-colored
thing.
souls.
Break the ranks. The ability can be Jason until the start of the opposite's turn. All melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage. I'll just stick that over there. Increase the allies' resolve. So that was the next attack. Might just put them like that. Okay, plus 1 resolve for every stack. Well, that goes there because that all involves that stuff. Make someone's melee better. Increases resolve. There's another voice of command.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Yeah, that can just go there. Suffers direct damage equal 20%. Gains resolve to stack 2. Resets the cooldown of these things until the end of the master teacher. These abilities only test themselves. The ranks. Plasma pistol-y thing. Summon demon. Charge. Give an extra turn. Okay then. Well, first off, because this guy's mostly melee, but everyone always gets flesh wounds for regen. Officer ability or talent against temporary wounds. I need melee things. Oh right, this is the first tier. Resolve is increased? Sure. You know what, you really should have a whole ton of warp lore. He should, but he doesn't. I don't even know what abilities I'm missing now. Athletics, awareness, coercion. Oh, she's got the demo. Well, I'll just give you Medicaid. Everyone can have good Medicaid. This is the second tier. Reloads a weapon, all allies around the mathematician. Also reload. The advantage. Ally. All allies have dodge against attacks made by allies. Deal 20%. True ally deal damage. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. He's a frontliner, so let's... Wait, what's with the minus 25? I don't know. It's weird. But you know what? Let's just throw weapon skill in there. Melee weapon, sweep of an axe. I don't know what his weapon technically counts as. Dueling, increased bonus to parry. The next attack ignores cover. Which immediately grants an ally movement points. Get back. Encourages an ally who immediately comes from burning. The command also gain. Ignore cover. Sure, I'll just take that and just remove it from the thing. Medicaid. All damage up with the character by 3% until the end of combat for every new enemy. No. First main attack each round deals +2. Death dealer. Kills further, makes another attack. Single attack against the guy with the same weapon, so slightly problem. Target's armor done. Grenades abilities cost less. Wherever the battle uses an ally uses a heroic death, gets +5 fellowship whenever there. Ally uses a desperate measure that gains toughness. These bonuses stack and last. That uses any consumable item or reloads a weapon that must +2 stack. Using medkits. Heals an ally. That ally gains +1 resolve until the end of combat. Stacks up to 6. Realize a weapon. That's the advantage, ignores cover and dodge. Scored by grants a momentum equal to that. Used for the first time combat. Next archetype ability used will have its cost reduced by 0. Gains +1 second if every hit scored, sure. Can't do more Medicaid, but I will go more. Weapon skill. Whenever the target's an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains temporary wounds. They use an ability that grants movement points to the target. No. With an action. Just everything like it's movement, steady, take aim. The command deal 60% damage. Sure. Strong point. Finish the job. Marks an enemy if that enemy is killed by one of the, before the beginning of the mass. That ally. Sure. Can't do weapon skill anymore. So let's do toughness. After all, you're on the front lines. Side effect also makes the target suffer more damage from any source until the beginning of the master's next turn. Defense-oriented skills, no, not really. Basic skills, basic stuff. I mean, I could do melee weapon specialist, but I don't even know what weapon his shit technically counts as right now. Let's throw in... Can't do weapon skill, that'd be pointless. So let's throw in a free toughness upgrade. Throw in more Medicaid just for the heals. Eager for battle. During the first turn, the character has +2 additional action points. No. When allies taking actions on extra turns given, they deal more damage. Sure, because I have 2 of those now. More AP. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent, that area is very wounding. By 10% for 1 round. Sure. Increase by 3. Oh, that'll be nice. More Medicaid. Attacking the ally with an action that resolves increase by fuck it, why not? Can't do that, so I'll throw in persuasion, I guess. What's this? Second tier. Take the stack. Whatever an ally. There we go. So heal the wound. Every critical hit score by the gives them momentum. Uses a consumable. Okay, we'll just do that. For medic stuff as well. Well, I can boost strength, so I might as well do that. Let's boost strength twice. Might as well throw more persuasion in. It's willpower, don't care. Previous wounds. Has 0 deflection on the armor. 0, the attack suffers plus additional damage from the character in both this. Martyrdom. That pushes an enemy. Sure, let's do that. Which means I'll need 5 more points into strength and 5 more points into toughness. Great severe wounds. That allies armor is increased by 10. Sure, whatever. Heals an ally that gains resolve. Reloads a weapon. Where's things that just give me temporary wounds whenever I do stuff? Salvation. Additional wounds equal. The effects. Heals. Stacking the deck. Suppressing fire. Tactical respite. What was stacking the deck? Let's take advantage. Stacks on abilities. Deck spent until the end of the turn. Sure, why not? Sure, let's throw in some logic. God, it's getting hard to just pick something now. Really wish I could have just chosen from the beginning. Whenever they're using a heroic act. For the first time, it's less AP. Using ability, I think perception plus equal to 5. Whatever is used, the officer's next. No. Whenever an ally targets an ally with an ability, sure. It was that first time in combat. In a round. That's better. Let's boost strength again. Movement equal to the fellowship. Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from these things. If targets ultra temporary wounds, strong point. Gains 2 wounds and additional. Sure. Let's go toughness. Death dealer, no. I mean, I should, but yeah. Choice is higher. I think critical chance increases. Sure. Shell. Deflection is doubled against single target attacks. Sure, that's probably good, especially since it's a frontliner. Take aim, undaunted. Gain plus 10, plus repetitor. They have less than 50% of their max wounds. They also gain additional. No. Vigilant. Equal. Sure, why not? And then the AP. And I think everyone for you is just max level AP. Alright, so what is it exactly? Plus 1 AP for the 10th and final. Yeah. Everyone's got an extra action point, although my character really doesn't need the action points. Alright, after all that bullshit, I'm surprised there's apparently at least one person here. That's surprising. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming.
The world will bow.
So what does this weapon do? Is it just... It's an axe, apparently. Necron stuff. Right, I think I need to rejigger this a bit, don't I? Let's do this. I'll put Cassia back here. You can go there. That's the new formation, guys.
I tread a path unexplored.
An uneven ripple. Vague memory long ago. Dried blood. Hopefully I can get some Astartes weapons out here, because I'm gonna need some new stuff for him if he needs it. For the unknown weapon. Xenolaw. The column emits a low roar, but you are able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens with the touch. Status beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data have become immortal. We have become turns to darkness. Conquer.
Embrace true power.
Okay, that's a dead end as we continue to venture through the Necrons. All the people have just been piled up. Several disfigured corpses in the uniform of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and a large obelisk-like statue. The killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotten flesh only makes that feeling worse. The message is blinking impatiently, awaiting configuration. Examine the machine. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous and sacred seals of algorithmic suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binary litanies. Confirm and do. Try to extract. Having so faithful, there's loads of part of its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Forgive me, ancient machine, you must be pacified. We got codes of traversing the minefield. Codes for traversing a minefield. The Cassia shrieks, lighting up a blinding red indicator. Shit's coming. Necrons, ho! Oh, it's a gateway. Uh-oh. I need to grab a drink. Gateway activation! Oh shit, destroyers. I wonder to what dynasty do these Necrons belong?
Your kind has no
We can just begin the battle as we are. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have begun as we are. Now we're playing no, not Necromunda.
A dance of blades.
Oh crap, I've forgotten what it was called. I have forgotten. Dance macabre closer. Burn, baby, burn! Nope, can't jump yet, so jump to here. Jump in.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And Blade Dance isn't exactly worth it. Can't jump again. I guess I'll just do that. And then Veil of Blades in that direction. Oh shit, that one's got a shield.
Yours or mine?
I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but okay. I will not go that way.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Start dealing with this destroyer.
It will be done.
Cautious approach. Smash down. Okay. Security breach. Necrodermis reduces damage by this creature from every side except the back. Which I'd known that.
The dynasty rise again.
Is there any way to shut down the portals, or are they just going to keep on keeping on? I can't tell. Right, let's get you over here. Curse him.
If I may.
I'll leave that for later. Right now, let's just do battle. What does this do again? Finish the job, right? Boost yourself. So, boost Urlon. Yeah, let's do that there. At least stop them if they come from that way.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This... that'll do. They're not going to come through, but the scarabs aren't either. Come on, go through my swirly mist of bullshittiness.
Through chaos, I stride.
This one, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects increased by 10% after all other modifiers damage. This. Until the end of combat, plus no longer increases the level of damage over time.
There is
Well, let's
no
do Carnival of
mercy
Misery.
in my heart.
Boost burn.
No mercy.
Turn myself into a living flame. Psychic assault. Heretic rank damage. Can't, I ain't got the range. Oh, that's right, it's Scream, not... Right, forgot.
I need no guidance except for a satisfying demise.
Nice. Damn, out of range. Do that either. Sensory deprivation? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but everyone's just out of range. Pascal, come over here. Might as well assist over here as well. Let's get a nice AoE shot. And then a second. Nice. Only you could finish the job. What do you need for that? This. Oh, they're out of range. Right, Earl on. I'll have you come over here to assist Abelard. I can't chain the chain. That would have been cool, though. I can give me an entire additional turn.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Right. Gonna have you permaburn for now. Then we're gonna supercharge this flame. Then, if you're gonna be stubborn about it, burn you hard. With just sheer superpower amounts of damage.
One step closer. I will delight my masters with your demise.
And then finish him off.
What a satisfying demise.
Here we go. It's all good. That's all you can do. Fire a pistol. Well, I guess I might as well shoot it at him. Can I give myself another turn? No, so I'll save that for now. This doesn't use movement. No. Stab him off. That wasn't enough, son of a bitch.
I shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Go. Now come up to this one. Okay, now she's out of movement points. Again. Again.
Trust me.
Do that again, son of a
As
bitch.
honor ordains.
That's all.
An exemplary.
Abelard's turn. Right, let's get behind him.
Is at the fore.
And then we'll supercharge our smackdown.
Indeed.
Sworn enemy.
Do my duty.
Now we'll hit hard.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand.
We'll hit again. Come around. Curse that
I'm not
guy.
accustomed to being ordered around.
We have the range on him. No. Well, we can hit you.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's bring you over here. Explosive flame.
Duty go hand.
Abelard.
No guidance.
Spencer. Can't do that. Pascal. I guess you can come this way around. Erlon, move up a little bit, and we'll summon. Oh, alright, I got. Well, let's just fire that. Can't fire that. Takes the core cover. I'll just stick it down here. Put that there. Wounds. Well, it's all that shit. So, summon a demon. Ooh, Plague Bearer. How nice. It's your go, Plague Bearer. You can't do anything because he's melee. Whoops. When the wounds of this creature fall below 30, you can restore all its wounds. What? Sure, do that. Fire another pistol? Damn it. Why's your movement so shit?
I bring mercy and retribution.
What the fuck, bro?
Trust me. As the
Reassemblement commencing.
the shadow.
No, it's not. Oh, that's a death mark. That explains a lot. Sure, do blade dance on the death mark.
Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
So close. Finishing blow.
Let your
Not
soul
enough.
be purged.
That's all I got.
Blood-soaked tribute.
Mobile boy. Of course, there's no loot from these guys, but apparently there's something over here.
Powers unseen.
What's this
Uncover
about?
my path.
Oh, wait, what? Why is that open? Flame weapon, purging flame. Combat direct damage to Xeno Psykers and demons. Nah, that can go as well. This. Single Tesla shot. I'll give that to Erlon. He ain't got anything else. Man, he's got such shit movement. Back over here. I don't know if that fight was all... Any sure you lose, but just yeah, the energy split their mind for a moment. It seems there's not any studying up here, but it is studying you. Right, I think that's everything, so let's go. Let's go. Yeah, my throat is already sore. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign. Mechanicus. That's the game I was thinking of, where it's tech priests versus Necrons. Mechanicus. I think it's called Mechanicus. When does the sequel come out? I should look. Where's my phone? There's my phone. See if it's got a release date as of yet. I doubt it. But it might. I could remember how to spell Mechanicus. Mechanicus. Here we go, Mechanicus 2. I think it literally just says to be announced. Yeah. Just, all it says is to be announced. I'm sad. Lord Captain, identified sickle ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, we're going in. How about some Necron torpedoes? That'd be cool. Give me some Necron torpedoes. Necrons don't have torpedoes. What am I saying? I don't think Necrons have torpedoes. No, I don't think they do.
Let's make them regret ever crossing our path.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
And they have no shields, but they do regen, so
Batteries, volley. With the force.
get them burning.
Over.
And then jump ahead. Get a couple more shots out.
Open fire. Let them taste our fury.
Yeah, that ought to... Ah, shit, I got a full heal.
Fire.
Shot, throw that out. Burn them with the Empyrean. I'm gonna give my front-facing new shields. And then you force the enemy to rotate. Yeah, they regen every turn.
Fate has provided an opening.
Hard turn. Move to here.
Coordinates set.
I could ram, but it's pretty difficult all in all.
Fire at will.
Purge the unclean, destroy one of every ship type. Cool. Oh, might be able to ram. First time I've been able to ram an enemy.
The whispers grow louder. We approach oblivion. Volley.
Come on. Wish that did more damage, though. Forced rotation, and we'll jump right through them. Or, hold up. I said we'll jump right through them. Oh, that's right, it's the upgraded version that does that. Whoops, forgot. Right, I forgot. I should be able to do that. Let's throw that in. Oh, of course, it's on the other bloody side.
Charter course.
Oh, shit, my shield's down. Boost left. Recycle shields. Come on. Oh, okay, they just got their full heal. Gonna need that rotation movement.
Steer us to our target.
Jump forward. No range.
Third opening. Our gun batteries await your command.
I know. I'm trying to get over there so I can do something.
Emblazon our path.
Taking time to get over there.
Shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
I don't remember them ever actually speaking during ship battles, so that feels new to me. Still ain't got the range. Oh, I should have jumped, but oh well, they're dead.
I have missed this field.
We got shields that aren't better. The shields are not better. Well, Captain, what are those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technology either. We've fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and it's sent it to our engine seers, and just in case, we've isolated the compartments where they are performing their component lethargies. We searched the tomes in the rogue trader's private library, perhaps it will give us insight. After long hours of silence following your orders to the extensive, at last, a vox comes to life again. Your lordship, the Carto Artifex, claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to this one we've encountered. The manuscripts refer to them as Necrons. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. Alright, well, I can't go and trade things, can't do anything with my home system, so it's just that. So let us begin to explore the new region. And where are we? Oh, we're up in a new corner of a nice little corner of space. I mean, there's still stuff they've got down here that they can add systems to. Up here, they got to add stuff. Over here, they got to add stuff. Oh, that's the Winter Scale realm. Even stars, yeah, they got to add stuff up there. Add stuff down here. Who knows where they got to add some stuff. Well, at least none of them start as a red system, so let's drop these all down to ones. And I can't connect to there for some reason, so let's check this one out. Pray. Trust the navigator's talent. Gained insight. Yeah, we're going to be in need of insight up here. Yeah, well, I'll spend that insight I just acquired to reduce that difficulty. Ooh, look at all these. Ooh, a Necron ring. Intriguing. Gas giant, go! Nothing of interest. More Necron ships over there by the look of it. Flares, the surface ice tunes greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the ship decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlight on the group of monstrous pyramid structures wreathed in emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits a energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examined. The one Valencia scouts approach the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrates the destructive power of this xenotech. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke down into molecular pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother, as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomena. Ooh. The soldier of the Von Valentius noticed a fragment of the metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of the ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light. After each wave of energy, the figures to which the talisman belongs show no sign of life. After a quick debate, the officer decided to take the artifact aboard. What does it actually do? The wearer's strength, toughness, and agility are decreased. The wearer can use heroic acts at 125 instead of 175, and desperate at plus 50, higher capped at 100. The wearer is considered to having heretical adherent if they do not yet have it. Damn, I can turn anyone into a heretic with that one. It is rare to find something so nice. Do I want you to have this? Well, I better boost you up real quick. The problem is what it modifies. Decreased strength, toughness, agility. The toughness is really the biggest issue. But it doesn't affect me as much, but still. Oh, it's a necklace? Oh, that sucks. I'll keep it. Could be useful. Alright, let's give it a quick save after that, and on to the next planet. Trying to avoid those Necron ships over there. Confusion reigns among the Void Augur's operators. The unidentified emissions keep disappearing and then reappearing on the scanners. At first it seems the sandstorms are to blame for this, hiding the source of the radiation. A team of explorers easily overcomes these storms and begins studying the surface. As their accounts suggest, the planet seems littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xeno's origin. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins like static on the malfunctioning cogitators. Their black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades which bring to mind the spindly legs of spiders. Uh-oh. With each occurrence, the device look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appear directly in the remnants of walls or overlapping each other. The only stable thing in this structure is the deep hole in the melted rock at the center. Whatever purpose the structure served for the Xenos, the meteorite destroyed it long before the arrival of the rogue trader. Linger to observe. Magos Hameden volunteers to lead the observation team. His passion for the Xenos device borders on heresy, and he takes a long time after he returns to report to the Lord Captor. Later, Pascal admits that he is discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishments of the Xenos and the capabilities of modern tech priests. Understandable. Let's move on. Nothing. Let's go to the Necron ring last. In fact, I'll probably do battle before I go to that ring. Alright, let's go to battle. The Augur revealed two ships hurtling through the clouds of cosmic dust. A message is coming from one of the alien vessels on an encrypted Vox channel used by the Von Valentius dynasty. According to the transmission, Lady Theodora's people are aboard the Xeno ship. Request a report on the enemy. The Augurs are spotting more and more Xeno vessels, but most of them are in a strange state of dormancy. Are they asleep? Dead? Cautiousness dictates not to test this hypothesis. Thankfully, the nebula in the system could allow the dynasty ship to evade danger. Establish Vox contact. The same request for help comes back. We are alive, we're fighting, we need support. Not a moment to lose. To battle! Let's see what the fuck these guys are doing here. Instead, shed some light on the past, perhaps. But first, we have space combat to do. Oh, there's a lot. Where's my ship? Here's my ship. And Shroud class light cruiser. How did anyone even... As far as I know, there's no like internal stuff to Necron
Johnson,
ships.
take us in.
Shit, it's not far enough.
Eviscerate them. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Ooh, just in range.
Upon my enemies.
And that's about all I can do. Haha, you missed. Aren't I supposed to be going first?
Let them take
Didn't I get a
our
buff that
fury
basically said you go first at all times?
with the force of a supernova.
Can't do that, so let's get a hard turn.
Engage
Here,
the engines.
reload my guns, and we'll fire again.
Cannon. Annihilate them.
Lance batteries, volley. Macro cannons, open fire.
Only I could use that. Rotate you slightly. Definitely boost that side shields. Wait, I got... Why are there two of them? There's three of them, what? Now I'm confused even more.
With the force of a supernova.
Right, that's one down.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Eviscerate them.
And I get a shot? Nope. Which means I'm gonna have to move to here for a shot.
The storm of macro cannons.
Yep, there we go. I can move there.
Take us in.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Yeah, and then fire again.
Shot count.
That's pretty much all of my stuff spent. Oh, come on. No, my shields are holding. You again.
Storm of macro cannons.
Need to be able to fire from that side. Just
Steer us to our target.
fire you first.
Volley.
Alright, we'll fire on him again.
To the cold void.
Should have checked that first instead. I didn't.
Salvo.
And that was 5. I'm firing 5 shots from 4 cannons. That's just weird. That was a mistake. Oh well. Fire torpedoes!
Them.
No, I don't have torpedoes. What am I saying?
Eviscerate them.
Fire at will.
Again.
Wrath upon my enemies.
Damn it.
Let the Empyrean guide us. Let destruction.
Final shot. Okay, he came back. Don't think... Well, I might just be able to. Yeah, I can.
Taste our fury.
Nice. Boost my rear shields. Alright, they're burning a lot, at least. Yeah, good thing I did those rear shields.
Make
Yes.
every shot count.
And charge!
Captain, our shield is down.
We'll restart those shields then. Yay, now let's see what the fuck's going on.
We're harsher.
The Xenos are defeated and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of Von Valencia's boarding party. One of the crew corpses is clutching a vox caster, sending the voice of the dead out into the void. All of them fell many decades ago. The data slate and the weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party were recovered from the dead man's belongings. The words, "Hope is poison, kill it. Death becomes easy and desirable," were scratched into the stock. Reinforcer autocannon. Interesting. 100. Interesting. Study the contents. You find a single order. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the Dynasty flagship withdraws to a safe distance. Bring the remains up to the flagship and give them a proper burial. Prayer service for the fallen. Well, let's go check out the ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be certainly defined. Center team. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate device used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates from the darkness of the large blocks of stone reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signature indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway and the Eldari system of paths. However, it is currently conditioned. In its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects instead of transports. The gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of iridescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Oops. I wanted to hit the wrong thing. Oh well. Next system. Not sure why that's a question mark. It's getting hot in here. Oh, more unknown ships. Oh, Necron structure. Under thin clouds, as it's shredded by countless blades, vast steps carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit the general landscape. Yeah, huge Necron structure. Scouts from the shuttle see the signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades, decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert incinerator to reason that Drukhari have been here. Send a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left by the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperial make, blood-soaked clothes, and aquila, so on and so forth. The servants of Von Valencia's find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it is marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights an area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out was placed by the mark. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pitch, studded with strong, thin needles in a niche sunk into the wall of the trap. That is a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze. The rogue trader's people recognize the gross figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotion and transferring them to its masters. The thing was left here in the equivalent of a pick recorder, collecting the suffering in Drukhari's victims. Destroy it. Ooh, pain blockers. Continue exploration. Deep Prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass beyond the maze. The relative position of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencia scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition. A monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Calcazar Xavier. Search the objects in the grass. A Katari blade. Segment of the grass, silhouettes, burn away all traces of the Xenos presence. Next. Scan. Nothing of note aside from a large Necron structure on the planet. Ooh, some metal. Well, I do need more plasteel, so I'll take it. First and foremost, before I go to that planet, let's go back over there and see if I can get that thing to not be a question mark, and it'll... At some point I'll forget and think I haven't been there when I have. Visit, just to be safe. And then go back out again. Jump to here. Nav data. Reduce difficulty slightly. Wouldn't it be nice if I could reconnect these systems back to the home systems? Wouldn't it be nice? I need more flagstone and xenotech. Oh, just straight into combat. Well, ain't that nice? Yeah. And there we go. What do we got? Just 3? That's not bad.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Put it all into one.
Supernova. Macro cannons. Open fire.
Forced rotation. Whoop, that's a jump. Well, I can still blast him.
Make every shot count. Macro cannons.
Nice. Shut them down a bit. Gotta make sure I do that. The one in front is the bigger threat, so we'll put the shield there. Too bad I couldn't get some upgrades that upgrade him. Okay, it didn't even come at me.
Opportunity to exploit.
Go to there first. Go in range.
Annihilate them.
Helmsman, take us in.
Damn it. Right, let's see if I can boost it to hit the other one. Yes, I can.
Taste our fury.
Oh, that one's just dead. Awesome.
Make every shot count.
Alright, and shoot you. Get to use some flame. Excellent. Warp wave, forced rotation. Let's put the shield on that side. Load the guns. It's only that one. Wrong side. Restart those shields. Blast you.
The force of a supernova.
Good enough. Ooh, but that is.
Destruction for force.
Nope. Nope.
Charter course.
We're gonna... No, it's too late to do any boarding stuff.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Reload my weapons.
Emblazon our path.
Reload the weapons.
Let destruction pour forth.
Maybe? Or just...
Macro cannons. Open fire. Engage the engine.
Damn it, not close enough.
The dark
Ooh, that was foolish of you. Right into my lance guns.
Volley.
Come on, give me some Necron torpedoes or something. No, I need torpedo. Man, I just want torpedoes. Death Sphere. Or a 12. No, I think that's probably better than my current 4-shot plasma. Damn it. Just want some torpedoes. You know, let's just replace both of them with plasma. With these 39 plasmas. Or... yeah, 3 times 5, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 120 total. 12. It's fine, I don't care. Sure, I'll go with that. When using a post ability, there's a 20% chance to cool down. Reset shields now inflicts a no firing range penalty, sure. Can I upgrade anyone's position? Ooh, right. Hold up. Upgrade shield pulse. Upgrade the wave. And upgrade vulnerable scan. Alright, let's check the planet. The puzzled auger operator reports that the expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valencia dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to the markings, it was assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to the system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Where's full report? In the registry, the expedition shuttle number 712 was designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse. As if someone deliberately erased it from the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Valencia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which you can barely make out the emblem of the explorers. Most of the crates are lying next to a massive black doors of Xeno origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black holes where the dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echoes of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arcs. Oh, we're going in. Now I'm gonna keep him a little longer. Shit, I breathed in water.
Let's
Bad.
seize the opportunity.
No, he needs his weapon skill and shit.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
We'll find out, Abelard. We'll find out.
Predictable.
The bodies of Skitari, whose flesh and armor have disintegrated into various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat. Well, there's loot up here. Can't get there as of yet.
World will bow.
Tunnels collapsed and Necrons dormant. You're looking at part of the system of islands used as small Xeno repair machines to move around the crypt. Yep, they're awakening. You can sure it's a low hum alternating with strange metallic screeching.
You were but a fleeting flame before my tempest. Death stands before you.
As
And I am unmoved.
Commencing.
trust me.
I should probably throw a little blood down. Might help. Bounce Macabre back to the other side. Strike again.
Caught by the web.
Bounce Macabre one more time. And strike
As
again.
honor ordains.
Start by giving me a free turn. I'll burn. There's warriors left.
The ruin beckons. Destiny.
Carnival of Misery.
I will.
Her as well.
Purpose God.
Oh, more of them are awakening every time. Damn. That's what I was worried about. Come over
I
here.
have read tomes of military tactics.
That one. Them as well.
If I may.
See if we can stop them from moving in general. Alright, move to here. And can you charge? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's big damage. And hit him again. Man, that is some big damage. Alright, what have we got this time? I hate Nurgle, so you know what? I get Nurgle. Sounds about right. This guy will probably
Isn't
wake up
this
at
a
some
job for
point.
the serfs?
Give me another full
Show you
turn.
why navigators are
Burn
feared.
you up.
Step closer.
Burn Epilogue up.
Guides me. I will.
Everyone to burn a second time. And I'll just blast you real quick.
Guides brim. What a satisfying demise.
Range out of range. Alright, well, let's come on down.
Carnage. I find purpose.
That's pretty much everyone taking their turn. Pascal. Get you here, you can shoot that Necron. Did I give you the thing that boosted? No, I don't think I did. Oh well. Could have done that first. Whatever, you get the second shot anyway. Oh, alright, yeah. No, I shouldn't have done that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Stairway to the right, to the left. Come stand here. Give you the perma burn. Immortal blasting.
No blood-soaked tribute.
Light them up one more time. Uh-oh. Gateways are activating. And some scarabs. We're gonna need someone to activate those stairways then. I think that's a death mark. Alright, Cabela, activate these. Oh, move a little closer then.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Death shall
Nice.
we are infinite.
Yep, that's a death mark.
Brace yourself, Epilogue.
I mean, I can have you dance over here. Oh,
As honor ordains,
move over here specifically.
the shadows will see it done.
Okay. Let's do me again.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get you burning real quick. Wow, that's a lot of burn. Alright, well, that'll have to do for now. Move to here.
The navigator is coming.
AoE thing. Oh, I guess that's still technically on cooldown.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am
That
a
death mark up
navigator,
with a
not
curse.
servitor.
Try and get
How
rid of the
about a
scarab
fur
swarms.
painted black?
I'm gonna have you come down here, Erlon. Can you shoot him? Or can you charge at him? Yep, somehow you can charge at him. Okay, nope, that's it. Smack him with the stick. Alright, Pascal, take up this path. Mark this guy up.
Request denied.
Alright, let's hit him up with a nice... Nope, that's not going to work. Alright, let's get rid of these real quick. Nice. Fiend Banishment. And then extra shot. Fuck it. Hit him with a dismantling. Nice. Blood. I'm gonna have you come down here and help my Chaos guy.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Well, he did good work on that Chaos guy. That one's still there. That's all you can do. I'd like to hit you. I can, but don't want to risk
Purpose guides me.
only getting one of the two.
Demise. I
Pulse with
will
flame.
triumph.
That wasn't enough, apparently.
Ruin
Burn that one.
beckons.
Guess I'll make him perma-burn.
Closer.
Another death mark. And another death mark. Get your ass up here, my girl.
Blade and shield. As the tenants. Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Get some blessed blood out there, although the Necrons have none.
My blade.
I mean, it still does something, even though it shouldn't. God damn it.
As honor ordains.
I'm just getting over here to kick some ass and you go and do that.
Me?
Go, get this guy burning a
Do you
bit.
insist, Lord Captain, as duty demands.
Give anyone an extra turn. Yes, I can give me an extra turn.
I
Everybody
will
burns. You burn especially.
shall reign.
I'll mark you up a bit.
Guidance.
Finish the job. Can I put that on anyone?
I'm afraid.
No,
not.
because it's out of range. You gonna have to come back here. Sign objective. Can't do that. I guess it's out of range as well. God damn it, everything's just out of range. Nope, line of sight. Oh man. Oh, Nurgle Demon, he's gonna take forever to get anywhere. Plasma pistol, go! Reload that plasma. There we go. And then this ability can't, he's out of range. He's not out of range anymore. Just come over this way.
Sound approach.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Get you.
Triumph.
Oh, that's just a warrior. Get Down here. Thought he was gonna flee again.
Satisfying demise.
As the tenants
Yep.
demand.
Yep. And that's about it. Hit
I'm
those
not the path to
scarabs.
die with grace, at least.
Can get you again. There we go. Game over, man. Okay, let's go get some loot. Will someone loot this guy real quick? You'll find no grace in the machine gun, the faithless hole, and the unhonored soul. You've discovered the slumber of an ancient mind, driven only by the thirst for extermination. Even the death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of lifeless eyes. Basically, he didn't have a very good time down here. Loot. We got Drukhari weapon and a cloak field. When the wearer moves one of their combat tactic areas. Oh, damn it. Don't have anyone with combat tactic areas.
Intriguing.
Alright, time to go. Back to the ship. It's a nice little Necron combat done. And dusted. We leave the area for the next sector. The next system. Oh yeah, it did fix. Branch out. What do we got? Nothing? Well, I guess this might be the final system where shit's going down. That's what I would assume, anyway, if there's no other planets. Tomb World Epitaph. Well, we've got other stuff to search for. And dead stars. Interesting. What's with all the dead stars? It seems all the color has died from this world. Grey masses of rock give way to only the brownish sand and the black void of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail in the drab landscape. An extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal structures, though magnoculars. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramid are slowly melting, creating flowing flows that damp new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an expedition shuttle. Specifically equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructs. Acolytes of the AdMech determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regenerating, much like their living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through the built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Find out what happened. One of the pyramids lining the lake shore is more damaged than the rest, judging by its melting edges and the direction of the breaks. This damage is the thing that started the fires in the lake's center. Analyze the movement. Ooh, another Holyfield. Recharges whenever the Holyfield suffers damage. Oh shit, nice. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closely, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of the servitors, they are successfully removing it and bring it to the Von Valencia's shuttle. Try to extinguish. The vessel's cannons find an ideal smothering there, with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will. The Drocado dissolves with no effect, barely touching the discharge. There was something wistful about the sight, an unhealing wound. Yep, fire the weapons. I do not give under from the portals. Basically nothing happens. I'm out to voyage for the base. Yeah, we don't have days to waste on that. Dying star. Judging by the objects ready, the parent star If the Luminous is right, back in the day it used to be hungry, huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. What happened? Can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. Oh, this... A Catan. It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star hole had it more time. Where did you get this information? I do not know, but I read the traces of what was committed here as if it has seen it. Oh, no. Nomos isn't a Catan, like a shard, Catan shard, is he? Oh, man. He's a Catan shard, that's gonna suck. The shuttle of the Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet alongside two nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity. Send out servitors. Servitor signal disappears as they approach the cliffs between the signal shuttle they found. They do not return. No data received. Disembark. Wishes to personally explore the magnetic monoliths. The Von Valencia shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble. After which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite the rough landing on the rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Oh, we're actually going in. Let's go in proper.
Unexplored.
A blood-soaked sunset of gold.
Sorry to cut you off, but we got scarabs ahead. Oh, and some more boys. I'm gonna step out in front. You take the left. Blood all the way up. My lady here. Those two are fine. Immortal. Let's bring you over here. Curse that immortal. He'll survive the longest.
Lord Captain.
Give me a turn. Everybody burn.
Guide my hand.
Me especially. And we'll hit... Ooh. Oh, come on. I could have gotten all of them with that one. I guess I'll hit both of them with that one.
Closer. Death shall reign.
Don't matter everything, apparently. I've been stunned in some way. What does this do again? All weapons, bonus damage. Oh yeah, the earlier on my turn that happens, the better. Just in case more of them spawn from that gate. Oh, teleport matrix. Yes, more will spawn from that gate.
If only that were possible.
Used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Assign objective.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Sure. Just throw a... Oh, those attacks suck. So, no thank you.
Zero gives us strength.
Hit him again.
See my work, ye glorious masters, and honor its endeavor.
Come on, something other than a goddamn plague bearer. Motherfucker, it's supposed to be random. I see nothing random about this. That was the next move to deal damage. Boost. Me. The guy gains... Yeah, just jack up all my shit. Plus 6 resolve until the end of combat. That can go to... no one, I guess. Smack him. Excuse me. Right, target this stall.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Insignificant.
There's target on him. What's that? That'll do for now. Blood. Charge that guy. A big hit from Epilogue.
I will do my duty.
Nice, Epilogue. Might as well throw in an endure. Alright. I'll give you the flame buff.
Guidance.
An offering of blood.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Oh.
Anathema observed. Commencing.
Oh, what did the... Oh, I guess because combat technically ended. So that makes sense. You know, I guess makes sense. Oh, where? Guess you'll have to do. Take the shot, my boy. Shut that shit down.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. We are infinite.
Ooh, you hit most of your own dudes there, bro. Not very good job. And then pistol. And then chop. Ring. And ring.
Gives us strength.
Summons direct damage. Gain static resolve and resets the cooldown of these things. Fire this one.
Request, I venerate you, machine spirit.
And that one.
Vow is to serve.
Right. Wait, what am I doing here exactly?
I will triumph.
Commencing.
One step closer.
And fire explosion.
Guides me.
Still got more power? Then throw out more power!
Shall reign.
Advancing.
Apparently I can't fire again. Sad. Fire again!
Blood-soaked tribute.
Okay, so what's kicking down here? Broken body. Radiate something under it. The coat of arms, half-baned, emblem, components lay one after another. So is that
Powers unseen. Uncover my power.
nothing here? Oh, there's some loot. Hold up. Does critical damage dealt to the wearer. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer. Loom rifle. Solid projectile. Well, we don't do that here. We use las snipers. That's cargo. And to cargo. Cargo. Well, I can probably give you this. Nope, can't give you that. Kinda disappointed. Shipbox log, landed. Next information we received earlier, we had to decipher. Keep. Whenever the wearer is under the effect of Reckless Rush or attacks. Do I have Reckless Rush? Damage. Armed against human enemies. Bolter weapon proficiency that will weep. Well, actually, no, keep that. The rest can go. Actually, that maybe. Maybe? What was Reckless Rush? Does he have Reckless Rush? Don't think so. I don't even remember what Reckless Rush is. Yep. Alright, so that just goes in cargo. Okay, let's just have everyone run around here a little bit. Nothing. Alright, back to the ship. Grab law. To acknowledge that you can guess that these monoliths were some part of a mighty transport ship capable of something. capable of transforming into ground-based structures.
The world.
Alright, we're out. We got what we needed. We're moving on. I wonder if I should... You know, I should do Pillars of Eternity... No, not Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity 2 next. Or 1. I like 2 more than 1. I don't really need to do 2. I mean the original, the first one, even though I should. These things, I've never seen anything like them before, but the panel on the ship's tech priest Lumen says that they are star corpses, not just corpses. They call them Stellarcide victims. What do the... apparently when the star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered, all their energy was siphoned by Catan. Don't you think they were observing far too many stars here? Trinity also suggested these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system and would leave them here. Gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who would have pulled off something like that? We still got a job to do. This looks like a place where a Catan did some feeding. Xeno Squadron and the Intercept course, the abominations was before. What's got them so riled up? I think they are guards. The ship took off from the surface of the planet as soon as we bathed in it, the eye of the augurs. We're going in. Yeah, I've stumbled upon an ancient Catan feeding ground where it just left its leftovers. Pretty stupid. Four ships, 2 big ones. Fire on these first with my lance weapons. Jump forward a little. Fire left. Oh, I better study this guy real quick. Oh, come on. It's not supposed to appear on the other side. This point is never located on the opposite side of the ship. Well, I guess technically that would be the opposite side. So I guess it technically did that. Let's stick it on that side. Nope, that's fine. Dude, your lance weapon should at least be functional. Man, they're just all going after him. Holy crap, they really don't like my ally. They do not like him at all.
Annihilate them.
Lance battery. Volley.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
And then the heal.
3 shot counts.
Forced rotation. You get unloaded upon. With this in the front shield. Excuse me. I really wish I had some fighters through torpedoes. But wow, he's so screwed. I might... Yeah, let's just throw that in. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Get some more fire on you. A little more Imperium Storm. Jump forward. Oh no, let's just rotate. Right, can't do that. Clearly I don't have the space for it. Oh, come on, hit the side that's vulnerable.
Proceed accordingly.
Excellent, I might get a double shot off on this one. Yes.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
What are you doing, game?
With the force of a supernova.
Oh, so close. Maybe if I extend it a bit. Nope. Fuck. Fuck, jump forward. Maybe? Did I fire that one first? No, I fired the other one first. Son of a bitch. I need you to recharge real quick. Get both of these fired.
Macro cannons, annihilate them.
And then focus. Throw that to there.
Send them into the cold void.
Right, that's his regen. Fire on you.
Our fury.
Sign vulnerability. Nope, that was rotate.
Charter course.
Lance. And then we got a good old macro battery.
Form of macro cannons.
A really shit macro cannon, I might add. And then a little bit of Imperium lightning. And we're good.
My premonitions never fail me.
Living metal, death spheres. What's the point in getting that loot if I'm not going to be able to do anything with it? Kind of weird. Epitaph. We've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines and our trajectory toward the planetoid. Deactivation codes. Retrieving return signal. 5% of mines report transitioning to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of the area designated to main landing area. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates. Any sign of him? Plenty. We're picking up remaining vox echoes of conversations. Standard signals belong to Augur observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems like to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augur's detecting multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparations. We're going in. Sure, Desi, but the old wolf's gut tells me that this tomb is very likely to become ours. Don't care. We're going in. We're going in. What did I just do? I didn't read on the thing I clicked. This might be quick, depending on how long it takes me down here. I mean, Komorra was pretty small, and it took me 8 hours. Or was it 6? I don't remember. It was a long time. The person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach the throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Oh shit, Nomos has changed. We have come to speak with you, Dukaza. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mysteries of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see that the future has potential, a great wave that sweeps everything away. A probability of death and ruin, and with them comes a probability of ascension, of claiming, of an infinity of something. Nomos await this feast eagerly. We wish to share it with you. You are the one who can ride the wave with us. Wait. What is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through the breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what is it? We do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown thing, something that is trying to break free. It is vast, too vast to measure or explain. It excites us, it makes us eager. The greater the danger, the stronger the craving for triumph. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what you will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have to speak to you. Magos Epitaph has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronicity with the Great Spirit. I will become the vessel for this Omnisci's favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence into the halls of eternal machine song. There was another option, the sign of the machine and the dark light, the one you took from Carve Gamma. It would do pleasure for us to go into bowels of the ship where its anger is imprisoned and rip out its raging essence to subjugate its steel shell. You would sacrifice yourself? I desire it more than anything. Well, I mean, that's fair. I've made a decision. Please give us freedom. We stand with you in the hour of need. Take the demon engine, my lord. Let the forge, my pet forge fiend, truly come to my aid. I grieve that the honor is not mine, but all it means is that my service is not yet done. How sweet it is. Sweet is the wait, and how convenient, and how covet the moment. Thank you, Dragaza, you have given us a good toy. Oh yeah, my fucking pet forge fiend has done such good work, it shall do even greater work now. We will leave you for now. We have yet to subdue that which occupies our future vessel, but know that when the great trial comes, so will we. Hell fucking yeah! My pet forge fiend returns in a truly magnificent way. Y'all shape the shuttle is ready. I still need to say goodbyes. Wait, am I going down there alone? The technical equipment audit. You don't seem too worried about the coming landing. Mission of recon is blessed to describe. You took care of the ship and equipment. The Dynasty will not forget it. The iron flower of the Omnisci blooms. There will be his passionate gardener. When the campaign ends, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been adjoined to serve a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amanet Conclave to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amanet will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. May you have good fortune, my lord. Cassia. We have traveled long together. Let us finish it well. I'm honored to have... Yeah. Yeah, let's bow. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all ends in this victory, what do you intend to do next? I've been running for too long, hiding among others. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do? The throne of yeah will no longer sit empty. Basically, she's taking her seat. I don't need to speak to you two. Fuck you two. Where's... Apple... Corrupt ship servant... Where's my death cult assassin? There she is. Your every breath and heartbeat have been in anticipation of this moment. Do not hesitate. Step into the dark. I am glad to see you undaunted by the unknown. Give us a great grab, path of thorns, a great trial, victory, and his embrace. Have you time to receive an inkling about the future? Have you consulted the tarot? There is no need for reading. The cards will ask if we are prepared to face a challenge. Well, so what do you plan on doing after? A shadow is inescapable from its master. I will follow you as long as... Well, that's cool. I don't think I have anyone else to speak to. Wait, where's Urlon? There he is. And he has nothing to say. Alright, well, we're going in. Permission to take off. We're going in. Yeah, spoke to. Ah, I forgot to speak to Abelard. Whoops. Oh well. Poor Abelard. Well, we know what he's doing. He's going home to keep a better eye on his family and whatnot. Hopefully there's not much more after this. Because I don't... It's getting hot in here. I want to turn stuff back on. Cooling back on, but they make noise. Oh, hello, Necrons. You're, chilling, I see. Just chilling. That's not weird at all. What the fuck? The Xenos is not doing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. This is an odd... What the fuck did Kalkazar do? The corner of your eye inside the glowing green orb mounted on the clear, you see there are people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearful. Is it gonna crash? Come on, bro, you can pull it out! Or not. What the fuck did Kalkazar do? A fucking scythe just fell out of the sky. Man, I was really hoping for him to stick the landing.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I can't even bring up the map. There's no map. No map at all. Oh. I'll do so. The drone out metallic groans from a painful and melancholic, but one that oozes the venom sweat. The armored plates sing in an unknown language. You did not decipher the language of the... I didn't even know that was an option. I didn't know that was an option. Hold on. Back. There was a thing I read about deciphering their language. Newest. Fully and meta. Trusted machine guard. Where's the thing I read about? It was on one of these that I was on. I think it was this one. It was the thing I picked up that mentioned something about deciphering the language.
I tread a path unexplored.
Picked up a thing that was about deciphering the language, broken cracks under the radiate. Transforming the ground and structure around it. What did I miss? What do you mean? Receive no more, servitor's note. List, newest. Did I put it in the ship's cargo? This doesn't matter. Whatever, steady hand. Sure, whatever. Cargo. Go. Newest. Picked up a thing on this place about... It was about, God damn it. Which one was it? I've got it set to newest, but... So much shit in here. There was something I picked up about decrypting it. And remember Epitaph. It's good. I'm just gonna look it up because it's more important in a way. What did I miss? Act 5. Language. The critical attachment. And the first crypt. Some 2 Xeno crypt. The first crypt, you're in a bush on your way to terminal. You need to kill everyone, pass every other check, and then pass back. Wait, what? Kill, pass every other check, then. Have Laura, though, you need to be out of this. If you don't pass the skill check in the very first system, you'll miss a whole crypt needed to advance. Okay. Ah, well, apparently I've just been screwed on missing the language somehow. Like, apparently I did something wrong and it screwed me over, so whatever. We'll just go back here and then continue. That's kind of bullshit. Apparently I did something wrong. And I fucked that up. Oh well. Stupid.
Embrace true power.
Stupid. It's not like I'm lost much. We don't know there. Once you find it, come you know more. Well, it's just going to attack me anyway, apparently.
For my tempest. Death stands before destiny.
Do that. Make you
Purpose
burn.
guides me.
Didn't realize I'd be doing a fight. Blast right down the middle.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Can't get any of them again. Fuck it, just do that again.
Grim death shall reign.
Because fuck you. Throw that to... throw it up there.
No guidance. Accept my offering.
Run out of action points to keep blasting. I might as well set... What's he doing all the way back there? I'll set Cabela on fire. Let's get you up on the high ground. Oh, come on. Everyone's out of line of sight.
Death shall reign.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
And shotgun, the one that's down.
It will be done.
Quick reload.
At your
Might as well just
beck
have you endure. Catch up, bro. Come over to here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Another go for me. I'll do that. Burn. Everybody burn again.
Purpose
The burn on you. We'll mark no one up apparently because everyone's out of line of sight.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, that's too far, son of a bitch. Alright,
I'm
we'll
not
just mark that
accustomed
guy.
to being ordered around.
And I'll give me another turn.
I need no
Cabela,
guides me.
step out into the center of the field.
Guides my gaze.
Make you super burn.
Step closer.
I'll do that. Do this then.
Tribute.
Oops. Oh, they're all dead. Cool, cool. Oh, I have the map back.
Unseen, uncover my path.
Tanakaya, rugged
My
breath.
wolf sight reveals something.
The main creature at your feet is still alive and evidenced by the heavy breathing. This woman once sporting close cropped hair and equipped with battle, and now skin is shredded by the metal screeching. Examined. Her body does not appear having external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into a metallic shape. Can you hear me? You, who are that coat of arms, I'm not supposed to see you as... I am not as surprised to see you. Who are you? Tanakaya Calburgaria, Inquisitorial Acolyte, and by the grace of the warden of the Epitaph, one covert facility, whatever is left of it. What happened? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The Auspex detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place, and the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me, and I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Where is he? At the facility, in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage, at least I hope so. Or what, he's already dead. What facility, what operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know what in this world, whatever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that obviously means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're gonna get. Alright. Have I said your curiosity? Take out the pack of arrow out of the one's jacket. There's a pack of arrow in my breast. Well, give it to me, and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous. This is where it all ends for you. Good. Let's be straight. Yeah, you have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What else is going on? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Kagzad decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All of the Imperium's sake, of course, but things didn't go as planned, even though we expected they wouldn't. Now you'd get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're gonna like it. Oh, everyone else will not like it, but I will. You can go down there if you've got guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself. That's what I would do. But I'm not. But I'm insane, so I'm not going the best example to follow. So about the iron stick. You're saying something about an operation? Oh, you're a funny one. Using secrets for a tube. When did no deal? Well, sure, I'll just give it. I look familiar to you. I should know. I was on the uniform my agent wore. The ones I sent when Kayla took an interest in her leadership. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodore with Kakazar's alternate, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodore would have preferred to have had my head as well, but Kayla recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Rukari started causing trouble. How did your people... what was the ultimatum? Early message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here, something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates, written down to the last digit after the decimal point, to the Lord. Why does no one remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions. The sugar-coated one are there. The sugar-coated version is once they realized what she had, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories. The honest version is that she might have disposed of the rest. Yeah, that's about right. I heard about mind-locked in there. The subject memories of times and events would be replaced under a special lock that could only be opened by a key phrase, one that most likely only Theodora knew. Did you not even trust me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You don't feel bad. You could have been dumped out the airlock with so many others. You were very old back then. Well, I'm our heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. Well, I got enough. Well, this is where it all ends for you. Is it an act of mercy or revenge? More mercy. It is something more. It is his blessing. I've seen better best from him, but who the void cares? Go ahead. Bless me already. Execution in the trade deserves. Yeah, rest in peace. Poor fool. Well, at least it's not like it used to be where I draw a pistol and blast them or bonk them with my stick. Now I just blast them with psychic energy. It takes more than a few strikes to end her life on the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeching under the pressure does not seem break, and her heart stops pumping blood before her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Too bad. And well, she had a knife. My god, she's got a knife! Possible to die inside of this passage. Quite important. Let's save it after that. I wonder if Kakazar will have anything to say about there's a Necron in my retinue. Oh, not a Necron. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? A Necron in my retinue. Mind killer stuff, don't care. I only take pyromancy stuffs here. Ooh, a book. Tiny notebook adorned with a coat of arms. The page is made with a proper carry, a pleasant scent of perfume and the air rains. The meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher. You do not know the contents of you know it all too well. Well, that's all I got. Moving on, next level. Going deeper. This better be like the final battle coming up. Well, it sounds like shit's going down. Kazar, I've come to kick your ass. Oh shit! The barrier is barely holding. Prepare for defense. Yo, Necrons, let me join you. I'm on your side today. By the golden throne and hold the line. The Xeno Knights let us in. The Xeno Knight lets out a charging howl, portending imminent death.
The Emperor is with us!
Oh, come on! I wanted to join them. I'll send you two over that way. But Bella can take that side. He sticks with me in the middle. Pascal, you can join Cabela. Crypto Geometric Sentinel. Yeah, what a title. Sorry it up, guys. Oh shit, a death mark. Bella. Get in there. Slice one. Huh. Okay. Slice two.
Let your soul be purged.
Jump to here.
Death is a blessing.
Macabre dance over to there and strike a final time.
Caught by the web.
Screw it, just lay dance him into oblivion.
The other side awaits.
Ain't got the range, but I can do that to here.
As the tenets demand.
Jump.
Trust me.
That'll have to do for now. Oh, death mark. Alright, let's give it up to me. Flames across the board. I'll burn me. Give me a little flame buff. And then strike you hard and heavy.
Shatter the spirit.
I kind of did that wrong. I should have used my warp powers a bit.
Ruin beckons.
Then demon apothe.
Triumph.
Yep, that'll do. Curse mark you. Oh shit, he's almost dead. Look at how much damage I did with one blast, man. That is so... I love my pyromancy built chaos destructive pyromancy. I love it so much. Alright, fire again. Let's make that death mark our main objective for you guys. Scowl. Can you hit that death mark from your position?
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yeah, he's your kill target. Stop it. Nope, out of range. Jack you up as much as possible. This and their allies get more damage. Turn whenever they ally attack and mark break. Nope. Well, that's recoil stuff. Is there anything else I can really buff? Armor penetration, armor penetration. Go, let's do armor penetration. It hits marked targets. The target affected by X, but the target's cover efficiency will be reduced. This target will have hit chance. Yeah, to call the bolt. I just want to stack up as much shit as I can right now for this shot. Alright, well, let's boost my hit chance as well, then. And blast him. Fuck! Still missed! We'll mark that guy up, then. Can you? No. No, still. Fine. I'll Oh, there's no actual way up to that guy, so get over. No, but can I? Nope. Why? Why can we not charge this guy? Why, just walk up to him then. And bonk slap that guy.
See my work, ye glorious masters, and honor its endeavor.
Talking too foul, my ass.
My place is at the fore.
But you're just gonna have to stay there. Everybody burn again. Smack that guy. Well done. Bella.
A dance of
Get in there and slice and dice this guy.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Move to
The
there.
shadows will see it done.
Right, again. Yeah, nope. This one, dispatch.
Not the righteous fear.
Nice.
Their blades be
Sort
sharp.
of blade dance. Excellent.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
That. That'll have to do. Let's get you over here. Don't know if he was cursed, but we'll hit him up with this.
That is
Assign him as the priority target.
I'm
Give
not
Pascal a new
accustomed to being
shot.
ordered around.
This. Shit. That'll have to do. Might as well throw that. Nope, can't do that. I'll throw this in. Throw this in. Blast him. You did not decipher the language. Fuck. The colossal wires from middle wall frame can no longer bear his weight. Rage, despair. You notice that the conversation is the light flickering. Perhaps something went wrong during the Master's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and purging him into madness. What I grant the ancient warrior an audible death. Dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in the sound. Stubbornness. From the air comes otherwise deep inside the crypt. Soon the green fire. His eyes. Really wish I'd gotten that decipher.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Dodged to play by the sense attack, but it is still holding. When you approach it, it seems to be bent slightly as if trying to get away. Kakuza's soldiers who are taking cover behind it have lost some of their composure, but they are in no hurry to drop their weapons. Leer and mock knock at the door. Knock knock. For a brief moment, you sense that the sergeant is about to reply, "Who's there?" followed by him suffering the grisliest of fates. Somehow you know this for certain, but he just clutches his jaw and shoots you an indignant glare instead. Reality loses its unshakable hardness and becomes malleable. At first, you think one of the soldiers is trying to whisper something to you, but the whisper is coming from the wrong side of the barrier. It is coming from inside your ear. The Imperium is with you. You are with us. The power is thine hands. To thee it is given. Thou shalt command. The energy of the Imperium envelop your fingers, ready to bend existence to your will. Wish the field to have never existed. Crush the field with a mighty blow. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's bend them to my will. That sounds fun. He should have said, "Who's there?"
Deliver us.
You should have said, "Who's there?" A hypnotized, profound profundity pervades your voice. It fills souls and minds, shimmering and vibrating. While the sergeant fumbles with the button to shut off the generator, the soldiers stare at you in silence, only to fall to the ground as one. Their faces contorted in a grimace of anguished horror, but even then, they cannot disobey your silent command. Stop breathing. Ah, I should have just crushed him. Might have been more interesting. And they have hotshot las guns. Well, that's nice. Oh, one of them had a pistol. Oh well. Epitaph, go! Oh, I missed that comment ages ago. Is the game like XCOM? No, yeah, kinda, sorta like XCOM, I guess. It's kinda like XCOM with the turn-based combat. Yeah, it actually kinda plays like XCOM a lot. Kinda saddened I missed that. Only now noticed. Hold on, I know what that is. That's a Tesseract Vault. Or a Tesseract Labyrinth. What the fuck's he doing with a Tesseract Labyrinth? Or Vault. I don't remember the exact thing. It's Tesseract something.
The world trembles.
What the fuck is this stupid bastard doing with a Tesseract thing? Whose name I'm uncertain of now. Really, bro? You're making your own people out of Necrodermis now? Or are they being teleported? I can't tell. Wait, hold on. I know who that is. Isn't that a Genta in the middle? Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. Oh. And yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by their accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle that I carry out your will. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I do not care to claim your lives. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror, or perhaps look at myself? You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate, and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I claim there, whatever it is, Theodore found it, whatever makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from the dynasty. Your doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, joking movements, and this sweat trickling in his eyes suggests that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. I became very, vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. Parody of what Roche is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Look away, yeah, most reality flare. You see the mirage of Cronus expanse in their glow, altered past, recognized by the decisions you made or could have made in others. But yeah, they're just alternate, parallel realities of self. The peaceful copy. I do not enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. He's an iconoclastic one, more really. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence gets to the point, and it gives me a little pleasure than ever. What brings you to this dangerous place? Duty, I do not know what Kalkazar has in mind, but judging by his past actions, it will be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped. Ayurira resolutely clutches his fist around an oddly shaped wraithbone talisman. The Eldari wear such amulets as a token of special bond with someone, or a token of remembrance of the dead. Why do you care much about other people? I have been taught some harsh lessons. When Conrad staged the coup, I was badly hurt. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew. They looked after me in the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo, a dark and joyless sleep in which I heard only Theodora's last words, protect my people. When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that, to not be the master of my people, but the protector and their champion. With understanding and deep respect with the seneschal from the alternate reality. The scars upon your soul bleed in azure. Yet your heart is bursting with flares as the most incredible hues, crystal clear colors without any additions or impurities. A pure heart. I had all but forgotten they existed. What is your reality like? I think it is less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the expanse, soothed the flame of incendious zeal, and stopped Caligos from falling to vileness. The two of us even managed to become friends. I sheltered the Aldari refugees, convinced them to join forces and fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and renegades who stayed not out of malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Kalkazar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to his castigations. Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Damn! Shed almost all his thuggish habits and died when Xavier turned Footfall into a colossal project, which he crushed into Ephra's too when it was captured by Urlon. Thousands died that day, but tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladium, and I welcomed them to the Draconis. Damn, that sounds like a good timeline. But it seems like a brighter and kinder than mine. It was never too late. Address the pious. The who named the sacred warrant was granted. The future is not known to me. Did not give me the full details. Basically, he's just pure dogmatic. But it's familiar, the thoughts of humility and the clothes who instruct you, same I taught you. Scattering gold, shroud the essence, overpowering. Strong faith command. Well, I've heard enough out of you. It's just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense our souls greedily interested in what is in that crypt. I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world and probably millions. Unless you retreat without a fight. I am giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. With me, now I shall show you the original and who the perfect is. I want to share the content. The version of reality has no need for you. Well, I'm going to give them one chance. It's not coming to my peacemaking. Well, I thought at least the merciful one would give it a shot. Well, the merciful one may also be a Psyker. How nice. Well, let's put him out of his misery. Actually, let's send you against the dual wielder over there. I shall stand on the high ground, blast and fire in all directions. Abelard against Abelard. My lady shall stand beside me. You can stand in the middle. Get to blasting. Pascal, you get the high ground with me. Alright, first off, nice leap into battle.
As the tenants
I wonder if there'd be a heretic version here along with them.
as honor ordains. No.
Be nice if there was a heretic version here among them. Late dance!
I blame you for your name. Trust me.
The enemies of the
Oh shit, I was right, Agenta is here! She went super pious, well no wonder she's with him.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Let your soul be.
Wait, dude, you just went straight for Urlon? Not cool. Everybody burns.
Guide my hand.
Let's explode you.
Will not stoop to this.
Or not, apparently. Screw it, we're going right into the middle of the field. Yep, move there. Because I want to set myself on fire as well.
Purpose unpleasant.
This here. I'm gonna blast the Ultra Pious. Heretic versus Pious, go!
Unite my masters with your demise.
Crush you with flame.
Can't be happening.
Everybody burn! Alright, Agenta, you prick. You fucking bitch. Get blasted with warp power.
The spirit.
Everybody's power gets stronger. And I'll boost myself.
My time on that.
Be
Get out here
careful
with
not
me.
to cross my gaze.
It's not the way I originally wanted to do it, but it works. Epilogue, get fired up.
No guidance.
Everybody burn again. Oh, look at that! I've just stacked that again and again, and boy does it go.
Purpose guide.
I am a navigator.
Too bad the glorious one is the one who dies last.
Die with grace, at least.
And I got knocked on my ass, no shit. Light scaled carapace, and is it better than mine? I don't know. But I'll take it for now so I can compare. Bring up all the details on this one. I have both of these open? No. Power level 10, 10, solar star. Oh, they're both the same weapon, so it doesn't matter. Adaptive Sororitas, the 1-star. Yeah, just dump all of that. Alright, save it. Now, how do I go downstairs? Well, there's something over here first. Grab those goods. Roll. They gain damage for each negative effect on the target. Ooh. Let's see if you can use this item. Yes, you can. I'll replace that. Now, the weapon I just picked up, is that better? Oh, it's got better AP. Every attack with it has a separate cooldown. All of this weapon's guns attack actions can be used in a single turn. Damn! That's a cool plasma. Really wish I had a plasma cannon at some point, though. That would have been nice. Plasma cannon would have been cool. Melta. Red does not lose elusive effect if they're in. Nope. Las for no one that can use it. And it's iconoclastic in design, so no. Oh, what's going on? Tarantula turret with a shield. The wearer gains 0% chance to ignore any incoming damage. The 0% is based on number of unyielding beacon stacks. Into cargo with you.
The world will bow.
Examine. Open here. Open posit. Memory. I think that's Epilogue there. Well, Inquisitor, we're approaching according to the plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Fighting down below. Really? Come on, hurry it up. Alright, let's get down there. Demo.
Would he be proud? Am I?
I tread a path unexplored.
More than enough melter. Alright, come on, be the last chamber. So close to ending this game. So close to the end. So very close. Oh shit, everyone's just here and no one cares that I walked in. And there they are. Coming was hardly prudent of you, and your dynasty has lost my trust. Like I give a fuck what you want. With all due respect to you, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the Blessed lest you face repercussions from me. Accursed of you to warn me, Master Warriston, I will remember your words. Your actions have been questionable too, Lord Inquisitor. You may be within your rights to judge and punish bearers of the Sacred Warrant, but here, among the uncharted stars, a road trader may easily find themselves executing an Inquisitor who is steeped in heresy. I see the canvas of your soul as tainted with the gory hues of dried blood. I have a separate conversation with House Orsello. The line you are treading is a dangerous one. Stop this madness. I'm just going to be blunt about it. I've come for your head, asshole. Let me watch it. While my head will remain firmly on my shoulders, I remove yours from the utmost pleasure. Time of your arrogance. It's the second time you've threatened. Full glory of a battle focus is reciting a prayer in an undealing whisper. We meet again, you two-faced worm. I've had this feeling gnawing at me, as if I was fulfilling the duty of the All-Father, as if I haven't yet killed someone I should. What is it? What? We call it a shard. This fucking Catan shard are currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it, trying to chance against such power. Say that human is not capable of such feat, but I am not just a human, I as will. You're a fucking idiot. It's a fucking Catan shard, you arrogant piece of shit. You don't go fucking with Catan shards. You don't go fucking with the Catan in general. They eat suns and life force. And when I say suns, I mean a sun. The thing in the sky. Wow, so I have many questions for your stupid ass. Possession, thanks to your prayer, I've arrived at the call of the Hermitage, heresy. You can't consider this domain, but they consider purging the entire expanse. Involved, this thing was uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her. Her leadership was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions. A trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmage Aminet studied it on Theodore's behest, creating weapons. Jeez, whose shard is in here? I wouldn't be surprised it was the Void Dragon if he was able to create tech-based stuff out of it. Yeah, laid down the conditions of her further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede during dignity. I convinced her a sentinel. I left the garrison of Epitaph, took the key, dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate. Inside the creation of the yoke, I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sight, and in case not long before her death, I assigned Hendrix to her and ordered her to run over with him on Rykard, but your lordship inherited him instead. So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them. In the old days, House von Valencia would have declared war over something like this and fought until the awful offender was dead. But as the yoke, became a device similar to that one, except better. The yoke was devised by the highest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xeno civilization. A prison capable of not only holding the Catan shard, but also controlling it while releasing its fraction of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Eratus 2. I captured Aminet's students, and she passed all her mentor's drafts to me. The human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. Therefore, the Sacrament left Father Drakari. Looking at Astartes to your aid. I needed a remarkable strong force to keep my zero allies in check. Basically called on the space wolves. The wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos commanded by Eumeris, but eventually they started praying. That was unacceptable. The rally outpost was my agents have been meeting with the Drakari. There's nothing but the warp engines. Thankfully they realized it was too late, so I should neutralize them. I'm gonna pay for this, Kakazaya. Now that I will have my blood vengeance, I will have your death. Glad with Drakari. Forge the ode for me. Of course, I didn't know the shard itself, but rather set it in the laboratory. Quest the Tama. It was safer that way. Ah! That's what was there. Nothing can achieve with humans. Why do Drakari want the shard? It's complicated and perfect creations and embrace older than secrets. Sound strategy. Perhaps to strengthen Kamara, they destroyed her rivals and overlaid her own cabal in the process, knowing very well what the grand plan was. I made no attempt to talk her out of it with a little luck, worry Kamara's influence. It's a dark day when you dropped from under the tall tale of your rotten, ruined mother, loathsome traitor. I believe that, since they are being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. The new information combined with the astro observation data starting revolving earlier until stealing the astrographic records of the Condescent fleet. Power. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. Ah, he stole. That's why they stole the shard from Rykard Monoris, the sun, to feed the fucking thing. Procured the necessary information of the stars and ability data to Victorum. Regarding the blasphemy, it is hereby sentenced to section and study upon the vital function. The unit's remains will be disposed of in disgrace, and its internal pride and all the other starless worlds. You were the one who sentenced them to death by sending Drakari after their sons. I act as an executioner, regrettable for those laws. However, under the appointments of the Imperium would have been folly, every single human. And then I take it you decide to get rid of the Xenos allies. Pretty much. Theodore was dead. The cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head. The Echo wanted to rob me, one of my agents, to send a message, and then the Cronus man was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation, declare sector-wide martial law, and then he grabbed the thing and fucked off. The Earl and the Gruul were should strike, and then most with the overrush Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving the problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodore ever was. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity soon. Seeing the inhabitant this almost killed you. I gather that went wrong with the plan of yours. Not at all. Operation is in its final stages. The increase in sensitivity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme. Emanation will make them stir. Yours research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project made it much worse. However, particles of that energy seep out. When I tame the monster, I will order to disrupt the waves of the universe. However, you will not be there to see it. You'll find the bit of it is simply place. There is no need for legend. First, I'll kill you, then I will claim the truth for myself, and then we shall see what I do with the precious Imperium. Compared to this heresy, my work is child's play. Yeah, let's see heresy if I lose. Ha! Well, I'm going to see how your precious Imperium fares when I'm a full-blown power of heresy. To show your promise too, I blame your hereditary. Farewell. I will execute the heretic. So, is he gonna just sit there and be a little bitch behind the shield, or is he coming in? Ooh, he's going in. Alright, Cabela takes the left. You two there. Everyone else can divide up. Alright, my turn's actually pretty good.
Don't frighten me.
He's got lots of turns, but he's gonna rue the day he fucked with me. First off, turn this on. Then this. Space Marine to Chaos Space Marine. So I aimed at them in the wrong order, methinks.
I'd rather not.
Got this agent first.
Reduced to dust.
And then go get that guy. I don't think he has any movement left, sadly. But I can get that guy. Nicely done, Epilogue. My turn. Uh-oh. He stole my turn. Oh no, I was stunned, wasn't I? That's what happened. I was fucking stunned. In that case...
Do not dare ask.
Why not?
If only that were possible.
What do you mean the target can't act?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
Throw that down.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Shall become like fire.
First, put voice of command on myself. We'll summon. Please give me something other than Nurgle for once. Oh, pink horror. Excellent. Right. Hit smack Ulfa. Well done. You smacked him good. Put the direct damage. Do this.
That is
Nope.
foolishness.
Let's. Ooh, Genta's almost down. Well, I didn't level her up a whole lot, did I? So that's no surprise.
Let's make it quick.
Not to mention I stripped her of a lot of things. What she has is pretty pathetic now.
Amuse me.
Why can't I do anything?
Flashes are choking me.
One enemy size suppressor. Excellent. Yeah, minus 20 willpower. Here, then jump into the middle.
That's all you've got.
Blood capsule.
Shadows will see it done.
Fuck it, blade dance.
Pulled by the web.
Actually, you can hit both. Hit both.
Blade whispers your name.
Alpha's down.
I shall not fail.
Man, that
The web.
Inquisitorial Enforcer has a lot of health too. Holy shit. Let's just do it that
As
direction.
honor ordains.
You're down. She's down. Right, let's have you come over here. That only be done once per combat, son of a bitch.
As your corpse emperor suffers.
Give that to her then. shoot you in the face, if possible. Pink Horror, let's move you back a bit. Some enemies over here. Force Strike. Warp Blast. Come over here a little further. Or not, I'm not really sure what that did.
Out of my way. Here we go.
Wait, Pascal, what are you doing over here? Pascal? Why? Why are you over here, bro? Right, well, let's take a quick pot shot at this guy. Nice. Mark you. Mark Kakzar. Kakzar's so lucky he stunned me as much as he did. Last here. Mark you up. Hit you again. That'll do for now, I guess.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick. Oh. For the glory of the Imperium. Yet iron knows no pain.
Come on, Pascal, you can survive it. Let's have you come to here and then go against this guy.
Tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Oh, come on.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Okay, I gotta go.
Destiny reshaped.
Let's fuck this dude up.
Ruin beckons. Behold as I slay them in my devotion.
And fuck Kalkazar's perception.
Purpose
Give everyone
guides
this.
me.
Boost
I
this.
need no guidance.
A little bit of a warp scream in your face. Fuck him up a little bit more.
How dare you?
Did I even curse him? I have no idea.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Give me another go.
It's a job for the serfs.
Ruin
The unguided
God
slave
damn it. I didn't
Accept his gift.
think about that till it was too late.
my
Fuck
offering.
you, asshole. I accidentally fucked that up, didn't I?
In the name of House Orselio.
Everyone burns again.
Blood-soaked tribute.
Kalkazar get blasted.
Bend the flesh, shatter the spirit. I will.
Yeah, if I'd done that, Pascal probably would have lived.
Ruin beckons.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Who's left? Just some random twat somewhere.
One step closer.
You... Alpha? Did I break the game because Alpha's... Bloodstained... Unfinished business... Why is Alpha... not dead? Eternal Warrior. When he falls unconscious, instead of staying... Oh, he becomes inactive for 2 rounds.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
I was gonna say, why Alpha was still there, but he was just
I
in a
bring mercy
technically an unconscious state,
as
apparently.
the tenets demand.
Hit, slash one.
Days
That's the card to the other side. Slice again.
not fail.
Slice again. That'll do. You get to not come in and finish him off, apparently. Alright, you damn bastard, die.
Satisfying demise.
Just a scratch, sure, bro.
It is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
There he is. There's my boy. The voice coming from the maw of the monstrous machine sounds strangely excited, enhanced even. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos were born here. Nomos' gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you, but it is you, Drukasa, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We're out of time now. It escapes. Forge Fiend! The fucking Tesseract, Vault, or Labyrinth, I'm still not sure which is which right now. I don't remember. I know they're both technically the same yet different, but I don't remember which is which. No, don't you dare kill him! He was mine! He was mine to kill! Now the final battle begins against a Catan. I didn't think a Catan would be the final boss, but damn. Alright, well I guess I'll stand there. Stick her there. You can go here, Pascal. Left. Center. Right. Nomos, go! Oh no! You've been rearranged. Not that big a deal. She's got the moves. And she's got the dance to go with it. Although he's got a fuck ton of health. Throw down some blood. Get the blood everywhere.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. I feel nothing. Fear.
Where is she? There. Oh shit. Where am I? Oh shit, I'm on the other side of the field.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Right. Curse the Catan.
Not a servitor.
Throw it up a bit of fire.
For the serfs.
Give myself an extra turn.
To being ordered around.
Yeah, can't get you to move closer. No, Cabela definitely needs that. Do that. Everybody burn. Blast you good and proper for more burning. Everybody gets this. The big phase, the target falls prone. Yeah, that's fine.
One step closer.
Throw a bit of that in there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, he just shot himself, apparently. How nice of him. Darty's power glove, what?
My ears are ringing.
Abelard, well, he's right in front and center, Abelard. Front and center. Spawn enemy. Bring down the hammer. Ready for a second strike. And endure. Now me for a proper turn.
Descend upon the weak.
Make him burst in flame. Abelard gets the flame. Uh-oh. What's going on? I don't know what those are, nor what they're doing. Burning, warp, reconstructing. For a short period, the Catan becomes vulnerable to all attacks. Structural vulnerability, minus and deflection armor. Yoke of the combined. Can you see? Yeah. Cool.
Ruin beckons.
Another foe painted black.
I'll just throw a warp scream in there. I guess it was like a stagger meter of some form? Where are you? Oh shit, you're way far away, bro. Get over here. You got combat to do. How about you hit up some of these shardy assholes?
Running binary vulnerability analysis successful is contrary to dogmatic.
There we go, that's one down. Fire at the second. Nice. That one. This one will be dead soon, so we'll get another turn. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. That's fine for now then. Urlon, give me another shot. Or not. Throw it at Cabela. Need you to dance over here for combat. I don't see an opening, so I'm going to have to create one. Which one was it again? Here we go, aim for an opening. And dance. That is the wrong button. Yay, I got a demonette this time! Will give me a full turn.
For your end is near.
Burn me. Give me regen. Give me where it hurts.
Triumph.
And now let's blast him.
Purpose guides me. Accept my offering. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I'd better save it in case I somehow break the game. Can I save it mid-combat? Yes, I can. I don't want to accidentally break the game and have to start this fight over again.
I will triumph. One step shall reign.
There they go. Energy orb. I'll just throw this on Pascal. I don't even know if I can do him damage again, so let's just hit this orb.
Back a blood-soaked tribute. Purpose guides me.
So two enemies, so technically just the two of yous. Blast him again.
Shatter the spirit.
Oh. Take the victim's place. Urlon, step on in. Demonette, go fuck with that shard. The fragment. Slice and dice, Demonette. Frenzy, an additional attack per turn. Well, that's nice. Come on, Nomos. Do something. What? Right, get in there and save me. Let's hit this bad boy up.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Alright, warp this up first. And then make everything burn again.
Death shall reign.
And we're good. Oh, I guess that's our version of a Tesseract Vault. The ancient monster struggles against the energy menacing manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears around appear all over the shard's form as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abyss of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilization. It knows no benefit other than its own, allowing us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Ooh, who's the white thing? Oh shit, it's Theodora. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing, appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Destroy the yoke and kneel before the ancient deity. I'm ready to serve. Oh, come on. Us? If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Amanet's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spawned yet another. Thus Nomos was born. We are but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos, then, only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. What will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of possibilities, and outside the bounds of predicament, it's beyond possibility to know whether or can, but we are burning to try. Can we use? I've made my decision. Try to touch Theodora. You boil, heal the wound upon existing physical connection. Is it possible? You are merely... Did so many terrible things to pursue your ambitions. Tell me, was it worth it? It was always worth it. You understand this yourself. Whatever fate you choose, you can only hope to do better than mine. I think you can. Such a powerful being cannot communication with anyone but its equal. It simply bears the gift of making the others hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Try to comprehend. Physical reality is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individual. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to maintain, nourish, and appropriate by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusionary variable. To the Catan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energy found. Font of the universe before time was inevitably born. To the Catan, fact and probability are mere. You know, the Catan would probably be pretty good against Tyranids. Just imagine all the all the life energy Tyranids could feed to the Catan. How strong would a Catan become then, I wonder? Crazy to think about that as a possibility. Currently the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser shards, so it was their thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. You know this feeling, Xenos. Oh, I know this feeling. It's the... wishes to be. All Catan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled with untime, where it was entombed by the comparable sentient tools away. The Catan wished to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exaltation of claiming and taming reality. The Catan chooses to reign over the short, fortune, new and glorious fate. It has learned gifts upon the 3 years. The Catan grants your falter. Your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for you to fathom. Stop thinking. I know an ending is I become a demon prince. How the fuck do I do that? No, you should bend to my will. Forcing the yoke. I mean, I have the save where I kinda almost beat it, so I can come back and see the other options. The Catan now in thrall is a heavy yoke. He needs no words to know who is its new master. It reads your mind / separation. Heeds 10. You command, it obeys. Beneath your feet, entropy is devoured with little remains of the Xenos crypt. Before you lies the entire galaxy that is not yet ready for the power that you have obtained. And, oh, Shadows of the Future. The Catan Shard, a deity from a forgotten era, was enslaved by the rogue trader. The Imperium above the Cronus expanse trembled, touched by the winds of great change. The Chronic Expanse became the hunting grounds of the new wicked sovereign of the Von Valancius dynasty. From the ruins of the old order, a new kingdom was born, one that worshipped the dark gods of the warp. The formation of a new gargantuan punitive squadron began in the Calyx sector. However, no one knew if it would make it through the furious warp storms of the Great Rift. Then the Rogue Trader rebelled against the Imperium. He united heretics and enemies of the Creed and the expanse around him. No one was brave enough to challenge the master of the enslaved stellar beast. Under the Rogue Trader's iron rule, a new legion of ruinous powers was forming, wielding together both fear and obedience. Welded. Then unholy blessings of the dark gods fell on the shoulders of the Rogue Trader, showing everyone that he was their champion, destined to bring the expanse under their rule. But it is well known that the favor of the Dark Lords of the Warp is fickle. A mysterious entity referred to by some as the King of Distortion granted immense power to its herald in this conflict. Sometimes the Rogue Trader was stuck with incredible luck that was accompanied by strange discrepancies in the memories of its witnesses. While some remembered events as they actually transpired, others recalled different circumstances, much less favorable to the Lord Captain. The Expanse is filled with fools and madmen, is it not? Years later, when the Rogue Trader's body could no longer contain his mortal soul, he was granted one last boon. For his wicked deed and atrocities, atrocious sacrifices, unspeakable oaths, the ruinous power lifted him to the Imperium, where they transformed into an abhorrent demon prince. The Great Ascension was complete. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Courtier dynasty began to weaken, and the grim legacy of the abominable auspice revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless dance apart. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull Lord, Caligos Winterscale swept across the expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The cult of Saint Denis continued to indefatigably struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authority. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its ruler wanted to see the blackguard preachers, riots, and ascensions push the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Well, I turned him to Nurgle, technically. Their calls to rally against the evil breeding of the Von Valancius Protectorate were answered by thousands of righteous but noble authorities were deaf to their sermons. The nuisance beneath the nauseating breath of Grandfather Nurgle poisoned the sermons of Reverend. Preaching the ominous of rot and taint, he no longer called for purification, but tormented the souls of his flock instead. Fallen into despair and craving solace, his people were willing to bow to any force that would promise peace and relief of their suffering. Excellent! The deals struck by the Cognizant fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the Explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah's scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse. Although the Cognizant fleet turned its back on the Von Valancius dynasty when the rumors of the heresy that engulfed it became too much to ignore, entire squadrons of apostates who had disregarded the algorithms of sanctity sought the Rogue Trader's protection. Yeah, the Heretics! Some were old followers of the Schism of Discontinuing, open to any change, while others were simply loathsome heretics eager to oppose the rotten cause. The Schism of Discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizant fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizant fleet. Unquestioningly embraced the teaching of the discontinuing of cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. Damn, bro! The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the Darkness Frontier system. The hard life they faced forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. They could have joined me. As their enemies' activities ramped up, the Fellowship of the Void required more powerful allies. Old Riser, with one pirate following suit, embraced the blasphemous doctrine of the Dark Gods. Yeah! Her ships became immune to the damage caused by the harsh warp storms. If prior accusations of the pirates' widespread worship of the root had been wildly exaggerated, with every passing year they became closer to the truth. The Casablanca mission thrived in the riches it acquired in its deals with the rogue trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up mercenary army fleet, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny it that had died quick, brutal, and unexpected deaths. Takora, as leader, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemes before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed liege funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. Vladium, who had formerly stayed clear of the suspected heresy and dealings in corrupt goods, changed his mind with time. The mission's ships not only brought contraband to different worlds, but they also transferred suspicious individuals clutching books bound in strange hide. Not everyone liked it, but no one was brave enough to challenge the orders of the terrifying Vercomo. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing that they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Osterius Thorford founded the Thorford and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the road trainer's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and brought the Von Valancius dynasty. The Battle of Draconis ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ship fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinary high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected. Nice. Defected to the road trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. Draconis grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Cronus Expanse. The planet was like a gigantic magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. The vacuous and shameless nobility of the Expanse flocked to Draconis in search of forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, and its dark corners harbored dangerous people. The rule of law could not reach the tops of the spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister, mystical rumors. The foulness that festered in the depths of the Cronus of Kaiv Gamma was patient. Its tentacles crept into workshops after workshop, capturing Magos after Magos. The words of binaric mantras were distorted and algorithmic catechisms was compromised. Beneath the shell of iron, a vile worm gnawed at the world's heart. The enthroned Null Caliphate drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculations continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adaptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xeno spirit was exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become a breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the planet, of the pearl-like paradise world, while castles rose above the agri-complexes and their mud. The shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with their many a hero who covered themselves in glory. The mines of Verbos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony in the Expanse. The final stop for the exile and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither human nor Xeno horror, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate dome, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful black guards, persecuted aristocrats and wealthy scoundrels that Verbos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim death would have spoken as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. There was no end to them in sight. Of course, the corrupting influence of the rogue trader tainted each spark of faith that was kindled on Foulstone, turning the zealous into tools and gullible into traitors. Donning the mask of piety, despicable demagogues led their flock into the abyss of heresy. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into coteries of vain or egotists, anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds on the conveyor of holy vestment, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarch of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons of the Von Valancius dynasty and the St. Cognissus himself. The cult of the Final Dawn gladly submitted to their new leader from the Von Valancius dynasty. They saw in him the promised harbinger of the final daybreak, whose light would change the expanse forever. Seeing a true champion of the dark gods in the rogue trader, the word bearers established themselves in the Von Valancius demands. Thousands of scribes scratched away on data slates, slowly losing their minds as they recorded the words of unholy teachings, and thousands of vox broadcast the word bearers' heinous sermons across the expanse. Urlon the Cruel was not an advisor to the rogue trader for long. During a session of vile worship with his master, he was struck by a vision that was equally frightening and awe-inspiring. The terror instilled in the heart of the hardened heretic was so profound and incomprehensible that Urlon promptly embarked on a journey. The ire of terror itself was his goal. There he hoped to find someone who could interpret the vision that had overwhelmed him. No one could say if fate would have led him back to the expanse, or if the rogue trader would accept him if he did. After recovering from Cordia's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladimir Turkota created the Footfall and Partisans militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that arrived answered only to him, a modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that Von Valancius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the stations long after. The time of inequity declared by the rogue trader turned Footfall into a nest of depravity. Peaceful traders could hardly find a place to dock among the pirate ships, and merchants no longer even bothered to wipe the blood from their ill-gotten goods. The Imperial Navy tried to free Footfall from this bane 3 times, each time retreating with heavy losses. The Darusian preachers dwelling on the station turned into grim ascetics, riddled with ulcers and swelling with disease. Many voidsmen looking for redemption were attracted to the new forbidding image of the cult. Rumors abound that the recurring technical breakthroughs poisoning entire asteroids were the work of the Darusians, who led their flock through suffering to faith, a new faith. Liege Takora, under a secret oath of loyalty to the rogue trader, slowly but surely corrupted the station. During the restoration of the magnificent statue of the God Emperor, his craftsmen induced faults in the structure that were invisible to the naked eye, yet years later, astropaths noticed that the light of the Astronomicon was greatly dimmed around the Footfall. The corrupted harvest from Janus was reaped in Footfall's agro chapels. The food cooked from it sowed the seeds of corruption among the citizens and bred ferocity in all things. Hedonistic cults appeared seemingly out of nowhere all over the station, the most prominent among them being the cult of the Blessed Harvest. It took it upon itself to cultivate tainted crops so that everyone could taste the fruit of true faith. The Rykard system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root in Rykard Minoris, and it poured out in the systems with vile glee. After returning to the place where his path as rogue trader began, Riccardo von Valancius founded a new capital on Rykard Minoris, asserting its right to rule over any manifestation of the warp horror in the Acronis expanse. The people of Rykard Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykard was founded at the edge of the Von Valancius demands. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to the business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burden of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on the surface, or met a fate worse than death, construction begun on the orbital slipways of Footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rykard's Sacrifice. The Mercurius fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldar craft world spread through the expanse. Explorers, privateers, Casabella agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortuitous remained empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring dear souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into the webways, masterful hidden among their eyes of the Monkey. The children of the Yaziani had come to revenge the death of Craft World Kruderak. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. The spirit monolith purified by the Harlequin trope on the Crone world was hidden from insatiable eyes of the Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Comora, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated, as always, but with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with the dark screams of agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among the thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in the dark, way along with the dangerous effect. After the rogue traders' visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the ravening tempest, flooding the streets of Comora with demons. This incursion terrified Comora. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Stark City. Perhaps they were right. Not all the abominations from the Immaterium that broke into the spire of the ravening tempest were hunted down. Entities that served the edge of daybreak hid in the darkest corners, making plans for the further destruction of the Dark City, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. They knew the opportunity would present itself soon enough. The fall of the Cabal of the Raving Tempest united Comora for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabblings aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Eumeris. The fate of the Raving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City save the city itself. In the end, the Cabal of the Fatal Thirst did not recover from the demon's bloodbath in the arena. After losing all of its succubi, it became an easy target, and soon the entire arena along with its spectators died in a sudden and surprising rapid dimensional collapse, sending the screaming Xenos souls right in the maw of she who thirsts. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of Vox Master Vertus, of the Ptolemon dynasty, was long heard in the Vox. Its echo embedded itself in the frequencies of the worlds, driven those to misfortune of hearing it mad. Though deranged slaughter and laughter, weeping a message could be heard. Valancius comes. As the years passed, Master Helmsman's rival ill temper became even more unbearable. Continuing his never-ending watch on the bridge, he tormented any member of the crew whom he deemed not sufficiently diligent in fulfilling their duties. Holding the helm with his many hands, he woefully pronounced grim prophecies, filling hearts with despair. As the years passed, High Factorum Janus Danrock became so corpulent that he was unable to leave his chambers, preferring to administer affairs through messengers. His monumental body could not squeeze into the common decks, which was for the better. The High Factorum's taste, both refined and hideous, represented a flagrant example of moral depravity and proved too odorous for even the Rogue Trader's crew to witness. Jocasta Sauerbeck served as the Rogue Trader's master-at-arms for many years. At the end of the horde of frenzied enforcers, she landed on worlds and boarded stations to replenish the ship's crew with new captives. If any dared to resist, she would beat them to death with her merciless maul. Those who submitted to her were never seen again. Each landing and boarding added scars to her stern face, until it disappeared completely behind a riot of old wounds with only a pair of eyes on it. Emblazed with hatred, she earned the fearsome sobriquet, I have no idea what that word means, Lady of Scars. As years passed, Sakura's weakness obsessed with his dark proclivities grew ever more apparent. His choir was replenished with captive astropaths from worlds and ships ransacked by the Roan trader. A ghastly gathering of souls taken by the warp would surround him as he sat behind an organ of living flesh and played upon its symphony of despair, the Immaterium, his only audience. I'll tell what that first letter is. Drivestem cared more deserving than the influence of his line, than the well-being of his protectorate. His blind ambition lost his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dragonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Torina for the Kai of Gamma disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctured by futile attempts to reunite the house. Profaned orders issued by the rogue trader in defiance of his commandments of the God Emperor pushed Mercurius Salback to betray his master. When the traitor in the making was turned over to the rogue trader by the son of a zealous aristocrat, no longer held back by his father's authority, Hetkar Salback, as the new head, was quick to indulge in new opportunities previously beyond his reach. The retribution that Nocturnal ability and province the rogue trader arrived with relentless Eldari Avengers swept down on the Von Valencia's protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizing bloody melody of cowls fading in the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the playwright in the horned mask. After months of searching, Dragonis wardens found the remains of Anchiles, a Skylander of the lowest levels of the Hive. Dracari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. The secrets of the Gene Stealer infestation of the Cronus Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across the many worlds, with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those apparent divergence from true human form. Many of them were, of course, ordinary, abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price to pay for the sector's purity. Having completed his journey with the Lord Captain, Abelard, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. Upon arriving in Georgia, he immediately assembled his family for a celebratory dinner. The wine of the feast was as poison as Abelard's own mind. The honorable seneschal would never have to leave the festive hall again, destined to look over his beloved family forever. No one was going to take them from him now. No one can hurt you now, he muttered, repeating the words with a sick mantra while caressing his ulcer-ridden lips with swollen hands. The dead faintly echoed him. Ugh. The expanse was falling ever further into darkness, surrounded by the power of the enemies of humanity. But even in the deepest shadows, a spark can be found. A white-haired maiden carrying a silver star and a charred... Hey, she's dead! She inspired the bold to rise up against the force of the archenemy, and for the frail to sick, suffering, enjoying the privileges of the... don't care about her. Vizier Cabela of the Bloodspun guided her cult along its cold old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, the Bloodspun cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A monumentous event profanely impacted the Bloodspun web, the discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal, to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the expanse. The Bloodspun web read the portents, and holy search commenced. Don't care about her. No command. Her life brazen. Thus the blade remained she. Wait. It's showing her. J and A. A great deal of effort to put an end to the call. Those with ease. Many thought of actions. It never came. With the cards the Empress spread before her in the darkness, but Psyker performed one reading after another, but as much as troubled her, she couldn't find no command to end the life of her brazen adversary. Thus the blade continued sheathed. Many were surprised at the tolerance Cabela showed towards clear signs of apostasy. However, a day came when the Emperor's Tarot told her it was the Domin's time to go. She came up to the bridge in a ceremonial dress, recited a prayer, and tried to execute the Undying One's bidding. The outcome was a foregone conclusion. Cabela was struck down, and the Lord Captain's throne encased with her still alive, bleeding body. Using unholy sorcery to hold her life within her dying flesh, the Domin prevented the soul of this once faithful companion from passing on. Vater Cerberus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the Rocher. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer. Oh, that's nice. And a true void wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in Throne's Air, but never set foot on his native Dragonus or saw his family again. Despite scandalous rumors above the love affair of the Rocher, Lady Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars for a time. Their love was like a candled flame, warm, tumultuous, insatiable, and quickly extinguished. When Cassia took the throne as Navator, love gave way to duty. Some praised their doomed love over glasses of Amasec, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet even after entering an arranged dynastic marriage and passing on her precious genes, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she had ever fully loved until her dying day. Novator, Cassio, Osillo, and Rogue Trader von Valencius were joined in matrimony, securing a powerful alliance. Sadly, their countless concerns and responsibility prevented the spouses from seeing much of one another, keeping them apart for months and sometimes years at a time. Although no passion or love kindled in their union, they held one another in... Well, that's not entirely true. In her journeys with the Rogue Trader, Osillo experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. She invaluable experience, and her knowledge helped her finally conquer her fears and accepted herself and her powers. The Lady Navator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tesavani's rule and the chaos that followed, uniting the French princes, forging alliances, and expanding the influence. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tsephone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Osillo's nephew once again had to rely on skill alone. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of their fortunate souls were young and brave, too few among them were old and wise. Idris pledged her loyalty to the ruinous powers to save her damned soul, and allowed herself to merge with the voices that had been directing her for so long. For centuries, the many-faced monstrosity she eventually turned into guided the Rogue Trader on the path of corruption with wicked prophecies spoken by its innumerable mouths. Only Drakaza von Valencia himself could decipher a single truthful message from the thousands of profane atrocities in the maddening cacophony of the voices. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, Amanet Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from the vassal planets, it ventured into the worlds of the Screaming Vortex and to the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. Thus much, the re-indoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Messiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool of both erudition and comprehension. The fleet disappeared into the darkness. Only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. The unit Abel Hermenin continued his service to the Amanet Collective in unity for 5 companion minds, the rediscovery of joy, direct continuity, function. Having walked, her soul was wounded by the Lord Captain's monstrous betrayal, but the suffering did not last long. The dark entity soon consumed her. Pretty much. He died in a fight with the Rogue Trader, who had betrayed the Allfather, and his spirit soared into Kalaha. But he didn't say... Oh, well. My Sister of Battle should be dead as well, but this didn't say it. Such was the echo of the deeds of the Rogue Trader that transformed the Coronis expansion, prepared for the events of the dark and more violent. Came to an end. The end. Can I just... Can I show you his description credits? Yes. I could go back and see the other endings, but I don't think I will. Let other people who wish to play the game do that. So I hope people enjoyed the stream. And Rogue Trader, 33 episodes it took to finish this. 33, not all of them streams, some of them were just normal episodes, so it's probably more like 25 streams. That's a lot of time. I don't think I'll go back. I don't think I'll stream this again when any new DLC comes out, because that will be kind of annoying to do all in all. But I hope people enjoyed. Later, I'm gonna have to decide what I want to stream next. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong button.